loves an underdog.
Yeah, let's not forget, this is the NBA. Anything can happen, and even lower-ranked teams are elite. We could still have a real contest on our hands tonight.
Let's check out Indiana's starting lineup. The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the center position. Halliburton deciding where to go with it. Pass to Siakam. Some nice passing here by Indiana. He's off from 17 feet.
Right thing there to stay that tight on him and really try to keep him out of his comfort zone.
Now, here's Fox. Nembhard covering, and it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop showing them off a little bit on that play.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line. Seems like every time, Greg, we see Tyrese Halliburton, he's wearing a big smile on his face.
Talk about a guy who just loves this game. Halliburton is such an enthusiastic player, and that positive attitude really infects his entire team.
Richard, last season marked the 5th consecutive year that the Spurs missed the playoffs.
And this drought came directly after their historic streak of 22 consecutive playoff appearances. But the silver lining in this stretch is that it allowed them to draft a generational talent in Wembanyama.
And so here is Indiana after the basket by San Antonio. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. They set the pick. Just 4 to shoot. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Castle goes up high for the two-handed dunk.
Now that's how you finish with authority. Show him how it's done, young fella. Stephon Castle is a problem.
Basket good.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Fox kicks to Barnes. Nembhard with it. Barnes on him.
That's a double whammy, guys.
That's right. A great defensive play, then the emphatic stuff.
Once he poked it away, you knew what was on his mind.
2 open that time. Made it look too easy. Barnes has got 5 now.
Boy, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. 6 to shoot. From outside the arc, he's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
And that's not an easy shot for a big. Siakam showing his comfort level from anywhere.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Now, here is Halliburton. .149 left here in the opening quarter. And Nembhard has it in the corner. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Fox. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Kevin, thanks very much. Tyrese Halliburton is a person who's in control. He says, I want to win, so I'm just trying to figure out the right way to do that. Right now, it's get the ball in my hands and just make the right reads. I can facilitate probably better than the majority of people in the league. So that's what I want to do. I want to get my guys involved. Kevin?
He does, doesn't he, David? Every single time. And, David, we thank you for that report. And the basket is good. Got it to go through on the contact, so a free throw coming up. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised in a competitive game like this. And he's disputing the personal foul call.
Pascal Siakam at the line for 1. The play will be reviewed under
The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Now here's Barnes. 5 points in the game. Here's Wembanyama for three. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
San Antonio leading by 5. Fires for three. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. A chance at a 2-for-1 if they want it.
If I'm them, I try it.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Now, here's Halliburton. Not a lot of room.
What a slam by Halliburton, using that agility to make a statement.
Here's Fox. The kick out to Barnes. Barnes the screen. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Gets the three-pointer to fall. Barnes has got 8.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
And that shot was well contested, but Siakam's just too tricky for it. Puts his skills to work and able to get to the basket.
A big-time effort for De'Aaron Fox, providing a lot of energy for the Spurs. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Spurs so far?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
And as long as the threes are dropping, you've got to keep launching them.
On the court for Indiana. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. In the post, it's Toppin and Turner. And it's Nesmith in at the 3 spot. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Wembanyama high post. Oh, there's the strength training. Wembanyama.
And this is what you want to see. Wembanyama attacking with authority inside.
And Greg, we know the Pacers have to improve defensively. But where do they start?
Candidly, Kevin, I feel like they're too soft. Giving up offensive rebounds, cheap fouls, they've got to be tougher mentally and physically, especially on the interior. And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. Here's Fox. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Fox has got the lead up to 6 now for the Spurs.
Look at Fox fearlessly going inside, hunting for a higher percentage look.
Halliburton passes to Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
That pass into the paint, that is a work of art there, dead on target.
Now, here's Fox. Nembhard covering. The kick out to Barnes. Back to Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. The tray. Wembanyama! A big man with big range.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. And I don't mean style points. Here's Fox. It's rebounded by Indiana.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Here's Toppin, and Toppin throws it down.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Wasted no time on that one. Wembanyama's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
A nice shot by Halliburton. And you hear, Richard, about players dunking and putting a hurting on the rim, but that iron sometimes can put a hurting on a player's hands too, right?
Oh, and then when you get older, those landings, they can start to hurt too. End of the day, there's a price to be paid for all that high-flying in-rim wrecking, and it's worth it.
Here's Castle, and that one is stuffed right through.
A bigger guard, 6'6" Castle, can just overwhelm defenders. Impressive for his age.
Turner finds Neesmith. Now, here is Halliburton. Driving inside. It's good. Halliburton's got 11.
And when you have Halliburton's size as a guard, you should be comfortable working inside.
Fox passes to Wembanyama. Now Fox. From the arc. Toppin pulls it in. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for Indiana. 4-point game. And the rejection by Wembanyama. Vassell wide open. Drills it from outside. Vassell's got himself on the board with 3 there.
He's been working on a shot, and it's showing in Vassell's game.
Here's Toppin. And then Toppin with the jam.
And Kevin, even though they're down, he's still looking to do the spectacular, and he did.
Well, maybe this is the best time to do it. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Wembanyama passes to Fox. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
We've seen Fox take over games before. Only takes a few shots to go, and then this man is feeling it.
Here's Halliburton. Pass to Turner. Rebound San Antonio. Wembanyama has got 4 rebounds in this game. Outside, Fox. 11 feet away. Tries again. And the last shot before the buzzer is off. And so it's the San Antonio Spurs heading to the bench. Thank you, David. And we'll be right back after halftime to start the 3rd quarter. See you in just a bit. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
And the way that he has helped out with the ball movement has been a difference maker early on.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
They've got Castle, Paul out there with Devin Vassell, and it's Bassey in at the center locking down the middle. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Here's Mathurin, and that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
And using that athleticism well on the glass. Mathurin's unbridled energy is off the charts.
And an intentional foul right there. The Pacers making a switch here. Siakam's checked in.
Substitution for the Pacers.
Halliburton against Paul. Connects from 3-point range. Vassell's got the lead up to 8 now for the Spurs. Siakam outside. Pass to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Shoots. And Siakam with the basket on the assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. And it's Paul penetrating. Bassey. Nice pass. Led him to the rack perfectly for the layup. Bassey's got his first points in this one. Here's Toppin. Outside for Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Lock at 6. Siakam outside. Over Castle. And misses it off the right side of the rim.
Not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Both teams deciding to change it up. Pass to Mamu Kalashvili. Stolen by Walker. Here's Halliburton. And Halliburton slams it in.
And once Halliburton hits his stride, there's just very little you can do defensively, proving how dominant he can be.
And the wide open shot from Paul drains the 19-footer. And the Spurs lead by 8.
And he's shooting it at an efficient clip, but he needs to keep looking to score. It's what his team relies on him to do.
And Bryant kicks to Siakam. Halliburton outside. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Siakam, that's good. Siakam's got 4 points now in the quarter.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
And Paul gets it to go in.
He's thinking it's time to put the nail in the coffin, and I like it. And until they stop him, he's going to keep going to the bucket every single time down.
And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Kevin, the Pacers obviously pushed the fast break. Tyrese Halliburton says the emphasis is getting outlets and running, playing fast. That's a good identity to have. It's a team that people want to play for, and it's a style you don't want to play against. You've got to be ready to play us. Kevin, the idea is for them to wear you down.
They fly, David. Baseline to baseline. And really go.
Not the shot I expected him to take or make, but hey, look, joke's on me. He hit it.
Here's Walker, and Walker throws it down.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Ball against Walker. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Yeah, good job to take it right at
the Spurs shooting their second and third free throws tonight. Johnson's checked in for the Spurs. The Pacers also with the sub. T.J. McConnell, he's checked in for Halliburton.
Probably as close to a sure thing as you can have at the free throw line.
Bryant with a screen on Paul. The kick out to Bryant. McConnell scanning the floor. Pass to Walker. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. Walker's got 6 points in the quarter.
They didn't have much of a problem getting the ball into the post that time.
There's the screen. The drive by Paul. Yep, that one goes in there. Paul's got the lead. Back up to 8 now for the Spurs.
So shrewd and elusive on the drive. Once Paul sees an opening in the defense, this guy goes into a...
And here we go. Coach's challenge happening right now. This one in regard... to the personal foul, seeing if that was the right call.
Shooting for Indiana, Walker taking 2 shots. After play is under video review.
Closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
That's good from Walker. Fox, he's checked in for Chris Paul. And so Walker nails both of them. There's 25 seconds left to play here in the third. Walker against Fox. Rejected by Walker, and he recovers it.
Timeout.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
One of the fastest guys in the league. For Fox, it's about using his blinding quickness to his advantage on both ends of the floor.
Halliburton right side. Siakam a screen on Vassell. It'll count. And so it's San Antonio in the driver's seat, up 8 points at the end of the quarter. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And he may not be known as a pass-first guy playing out of the two-guard spot, but he shows here that he can dole out an assist or two when he needs to.
And from a team perspective, having your off-guard rip-off passes like that, it's awesome. It shows you have guys willing to give up the rock.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the court for Indiana, Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner. At the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt. Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3, the small forward. Turner with the screen. Halliburton with it. Out-guarded by Wembanyama. Turner passes to Nembhard. Back to Turner. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Turner's got his first basket.
And he is a load inside. Turner can back anybody down to get to his sweet spot.
Here's Fox, and he lays it straight in. Fox has got the lead up to 10 now for San Antonio.
And with the lead, I like the strategy here. Continue to get the ball to guys who can do something with it.
This is when good players really get after it. He can sense that they're reeling, and he's going to put his foot on the pedal.
Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
And when the score is as lopsided as it is, and you can see they smell blood in the water, our man is going for the jugular.
Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. Back to Halliburton. Nice move. And that's 2 points on the layup.
I love the spirit he's shown tonight, particularly on the offensive end.
He's going to keep putting up shots regardless of the score. That's the kind of player he is.
Fox goes in, and it's Fox with the jam.
Explosive move by Fox, and if you're the defense, you've got to come to expect that.
Now, here's Halliburton. Defense is right there. Pass to Turner. Shot clock at 6. And stolen by Wembanyama. Fox looking it over. And he drives in. Vassell outside. Wembanyama outside. Now Fox. Nembhard covering. Over in the corner. Barnes on the clock. The rebound by Turner. Pacers trail by 12. And finished off by Halliburton.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
Yeah, hard to strategize for a guy who can make a pass or a play like this right in your face.
Here's Barnes, and the dunk by Barnes.
His playmaking is trending in the right direction. Vassell has shown steady growth in that area.
Halliburton outside. It drops. That's his 9th field goal of the contest. A blistering hot 9 for 11.
And man, is he in a zone right now. Seems like he can't miss.
Now, here's Fox. Hard covering.
Oh, nice finish. Oh, that's just filthy. Fox has that fearless mentality and gives up for a point guard.
Here's Halliburton. He makes his 10th basket of the night from the field. He has missed 2 shots from the floor.
Maybe they've been going to him a little too much. Now he's having a great game, but his team is losing, and that is all that matters.
Outside, Fox. To the inside. Barnes kicks to Fox. Over Siakam. Nembhard grabs the board. Pacers trail by 10. Halliburton finds Neesmith. No good from outside. Guys, you've got to think a basket here would seal it.
No question. That would be all she wrote. And at this point, just sort of running through the paces as it appears it'll be a nice win here for San Antonio.
The sheer volume of three-pointers was the deciding factor tonight, it seemed.
Yeah, they sink one and then do it again, and that strategy did work.
And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Victor Wembanyama.
And what effort he had on the boards, displaying some great fight, willing to battle down low.
From 20 feet out, and another basket for San Antonio.
They need offense from Fox at the point guard. His jump shot is an important weapon for them.
my attention is drawn to the front court matchup.
Oh, yeah, this should be a battle on the baseline. Great to watch skilled bigs trade blows and show off what they can do down low.
And now the opening lineup for New York. They've got Jalen Brunson, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Mikal Bridges, and it's Towns in at the center position.
For him, it's harder to miss that shot than it is to make that shot. I think he was anticipating a bit of a bump there.
Brunson taking his time here. Towns passes to Brunson. Towns on a screen. Shot clock at 6. To the inside. And he got the whistle on the... And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants them to take...
Shooting for New York, Carl Anthony Towns. 2 shots.
Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
First free throw is good. Offensively, Karl Anthony Towns is one of the most well-rounded big men in the league, Grant.
Yeah, maybe in league history, B.A. He's an elite three-point shooter, post scorer, and his passing is severely underrated.
And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul of the game.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Rick Carlisle and I got a chance to talk for a bit, and we discussed Mikal Bridges. Coach said Mikal creates a lot of problems with his movement off the ball. He keeps the defense on its toes. We can't allow him to get into a rhythm. And he also praised Bridges' on-ball defense. He'll be the focus of their game plan tonight. Brian?
Thanks for that, Allie. Here's Brunson. After the basket by Indiana. The 3 is up. The shot by Towns, no good.
I'm not sure how he finds himself in so much space there. He's kicking himself for whiffing a bit on that one.
Siakam, the pass to Halliburton. From downtown. And it's Brunson with the rebound. First quarter and about a minute and a half in. Fires the 3. Counted from distance. Brunson's got 5 points.
Brunson making the right call. The pick and roll gets him totally set up.
Siakam for 3. Nails it from beyond the arc.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now it's a shootout.
Now here's Brunson. 5 points in the game. Shoots from the elbow, and it's New York scoring again.
And that's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Turner, a screen on Bridges. Siakam, the pass to Turner. Who poked away. Oh, it's stolen by Towns. Bridges outside. Wide open. Pacers with a rebound.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
Halliburton against Hart. Back to Nembhard. 6 to shoot. And again, it's Indiana with a 3.
Great at facilitating guys willing to move because Tyrese is a team-first type of player.
And here's Brunson from the arc. Hits the trifecta. He's got 10.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
And I like whenever Turner attacks the rim, using his agility there to take the advantage.
Well, there's no question. Pascal Siakam has raised the ceiling of this Pacers team.
Yeah, absolutely. He complements Halliburton's up-tempo style very well. And defensively, he shores things up with his ability to guard 1 through 5.
And here's Indiana now. After the basket by New York on the other end. Nembhard outside. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let out. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
And so it's Brunson with it. He brings it up for the Knicks. From about 16, no luck on that one.
Well, mid-range is where he makes the money. So when the D's slow to get out on him, always surprising to see him miss from there.
Nembhard outside, out to the right wing. Siakam finds Halliburton. Here's Nembhard. Back to Halliburton. The three ball. Sinks it from distance.
Steady from behind the three-point line. Halliburton is someone you rely on to knock down a few threes.
Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. All sorts of time. And off the glass. That one's good. Brunson's got 12 points.
Both teams are hot. Woo! This is a fun one to watch.
Yeah, made for TV game here. Pace is great. Scoring is coming in bunches. And both of the teams feeling confident right now.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to review the game plan. Siakam outside. Halliburton, a screen on Bridges. Pass to Turner. Over Towns. And it's Turner. That time on the assist by Halliburton.
Gotta be encouraged watching Turner shoot with conviction, realizing his team trusts him to take these fast shots.
Towns outside. And here's Bridges. Back to Towns. Here's Brunson outside. No good. Misses at the buzzer. A nice first quarter of play. We've seen plenty of offense so far. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going so far for Indiana.
Well, in today's NBA, the three-point shot is so valuable. They realize this, and that's why they're continuing to drain as many as they can.
Well, not only that, but you love how unselfish they've been to start this game. That's going to get all the guys in a great flow and feeling good. So moving that ball around and scoring off assists, it's a nice way to play.
So here are the five for New York as they start the second. They've got Josh Hart. Jalen Brunson is out there with Mikal Bridges. Then it's OG Anunoby, and it's Towns in at the center position, locking down the middle. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
The Pacers have a star tandem with Tyrese Halliburton and the newly re-signed Pascal Siakam, who set his all-star point guard. His knowledge of the game and his desire to win and get better, that's all you can really ask for from a young player. Out there on the floor together, I think it's naturally just a fit. Brian?
Okay, Allie, thanks. And it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
Here's Nesmith. That's good. And Halliburton gets the assist. And Grant, we know the importance of the veteran leaders on a team, but not every vet wants to accept a mentorship role.
Very true, B.A. In your later years, that role becomes a blend of playing and kind of coaching. Not everyone is cut out for that.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy here. For New York, they've gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Right side, Brunson. Inside, here's Towns. Oh, he just jams it right over Miles Turner.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Yep, that one goes.
Good play call and good execution. The offense running on all cylinders.
Outside Brunson to the paint. Puts up a three. Tries again. And Towns with the lay-in. Towns has got 13 now.
I mean, I'll tell you, Towns is so dangerous on the offensive glass.
Halliburton attacks. And the dunk by Halliburton.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Now here's Brunson. 14 points for him.
And Brunson capable here of having these binges scoring the basketball.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Out left to the wing. Turner passes to Nembhard. Siakam with a screen on Brunson. 5 to shoot. Pass to Turner. Got a piece of it. It's stolen by Hart. Bridges against Halliburton. Outside Hart. Now here's Towns. Here's Brunson.
2 minutes remaining in the first half.
Brunson missing again.
I admire the play call. They just couldn't capitalize.
Yeah, an efficient offensive possession. They found the look that they wanted, just didn't go in.
The defense just can't let Siakam get inside positioning like this because he's looking to dunk it home.
And one thing that Siakam has always had a knack for, Grant, cutting to the rim and finishing plays.
Yeah, he plays so well when he has space to move. He's just great off the ball, and that fits with any team. His ability to convert at the rim makes his cuts that much better.
Kicks it out to Siakam. That one's good. This game is all even. Siakam's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And just so accurate off the pass. I mean, I love whenever Siakam decides to go right up with it like that.
Towns outside. Bridges outside. Towns, a screen on Halliburton. Bridges misses. The Pacers have gotten an impressive 6 of 8 shots to fall in the second. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. Coach wants to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Bryant, he's checked in for Indiana. Walker comes in for Nembhard. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. Here's Halliburton. Kicks it out to Bryant. Back to Halliburton. Uncovered. Counted. Halliburton's got 9 points.
He just takes advantage of the D in a way that very few players playing today can do.
It's Bridges on the wing. Walker covering. From 20 feet. Bridges misses. Indiana leading. Oh, what a performance offensively.
They're really rolling at that end. Excellent game plan.
Here's Halliburton. The kick out to Walker. Another shot. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take, and they're not happy with. Call here. Coach is given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
And even with the coach's challenge in place, we've seen so many of these personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no...
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
At least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Here's Bridges. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. The Pacers out in front, up by 2. And we'll be right back after halftime to get the third quarter underway. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been a fairly even one. You look at Jalen Brunson in this game, he's been everywhere.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Siakam at power forward with Turner in at center. And it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the 5 for the Pacers. He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here. Here's Halliburton. Pass to Nembhard. Now Halliburton. 5 on the clock. And the foul on Tyrese Halliburton. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Yikes, that one stings there. Hurts so much more to turn the ball over, especially with how tight the game is.
Bridges outside. Robinson finds Hart. Now McBride. Robinson, the second chance points on the tip in.
Not a coach in the league would be displeased with that kind of energy and effort that Mitchell Robinson showed there.
Halliburton with the ball, and Bridges picks him up defensively. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. One free throw coming his way. That's going to send Tyrese Halliburton to the line. That's on Mikal Bridges. Indiana shooting their second free throw attempt on the night. Free throw good, Halliburton.
You know, young players who come into the league, you want to see if they can bring it every night. Halliburton has certainly fit that bill.
Now here's Bridges. Defense right on him. The 17-footer. And he gets it to go, hitting off the back of the rim. Bridges has got 5 points.
Clearly defensive miscue there. If there's not a body on him that's sitting at the mid-range, that's a defensive mistake.
Now here's Nesmith. Robinson with the block.
Such good instincts from Robinson there to throw that one away.
Anunoby passes to Hart. Bridges with it. Back to Hart. Pass to Anunoby. From the arc. It's rebounded by Indiana. Turner's got 4 rebounds now. Halliburton goes. No good. He's 5 for 9 in this one. The Knicks have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Three-pointer, Bridges. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got his 5th rebound in this one. Takes it inside. Halliburton, the pass to Nesmith. Back to Halliburton. Nesmith on the wing. There's the 3. Hart pulls it in. And so it's Hart with it. He brings it up for New York. Since the second half started, they've only given up 3 points. Bridges against Turner. 2 points. That one goes. 7 points in the game.
Well, the energy from Bridges really helping out to help him collect those points.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Brian, Tyrese Halliburton, an all-star starter last season, is not done yet. He said, quote, "I want to be a champion, a Hall of Famer, and one of the greats. I want the next generation to talk about my ability as a basketball player. That's definitely the goal, and I don't ever set limits." Brian?
Allie just scratching the surface. Thank you. Good stuff there. Here's Halliburton. After the basket by New York. Back to Turner to win the drought. The Pacers again can't hit. New York leading by 6. Bridges feeling it out a little bit. And the shot goes in. Bridges has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Things are starting to come together for them, and the lead is starting to grow too.
Coaches always talk about the first 5 minutes of the third quarter. They have definitely increased their energy level here.
Yes, certain nights Siakam takes over. He's been aggressive here from the tip.
And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Indiana with some changes. Toppin comes in for Siakam, and Mathurin subbed in for Neesmith.
Substitution on the court.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Brunson passes to Towns, and it's Towns with the power. Power finish.
And what a luxury to have a big man who can score like Towns. He's been unstoppable here.
Halliburton against Anunoby, and Jalen Brunson gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
Tough break for the defense. I mean, he took the hit, but he didn't get the call.
Here's Halliburton. 12 points for him. Pass to Turner. Back to Halliburton. Clock at 6. And it's Halliburton. Gets it to go inside.
This is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Down low. Oh, stolen by Turner. Mathurin with the ball. And it's Brunson picking him up. Rips down the breakaway slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace. That's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
No one covering. Brunson's got 19 points.
You know, some threes look better than others, and Brunson's lefty stroke from 3 is a beautiful thing.
Buries it from 3.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line, and I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
And Toppin pulls it down. For 3, Mathurin. And the three-pointer goes. Now just a 1-point New York lead.
Yeah, these teams are playing with incredible energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
And the game's still closely contested as we end the third quarter. New York out. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You have to love his unselfishness and ability to make those around him better.
Great hands, great vision. That makes great things happen. For your offense.
3 tense quarters behind us. One more to go. Thanks for being with us as we get ready for the fourth. On the floor for New York, Josh Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then there's Jalen Brunson. Then there's P.J. Tucker. And it's Anunoby in at the 3. And New York has possession. The Pacers making their last shot. And that one's good. Brunson.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Pass to Halliburton. Oh, Halliburton! Send it home! Tight ball game coming down the stretch.
Yeah, with 7 lead changes thus far, this has been a thriller.
Outside Brunson, 18 feet out, and it's New York scoring again.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
That's one that the coaches will watch tomorrow with that player. You hate to see him give up in that situation.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
New York making a switch here. Bridges is checked in. Now here's Halliburton. Turner, a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton, the pass to Turner. And then Turner with the dunk.
This is just good point guard fundamentals from Tyrese Halliburton, going to the pick and roll to create a bunch of options.
Here's Brunson. And the ball goes out of bounds. Last touch by Turner. First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth. Brunson passes to Towns. Here's the 3. Brunson missing again. Indiana's gone 6 of 9 from three-point range. And an intentional foul right there.
Third personal foul. Second team foul.
And so it's Indiana with it. It's a one-point game. And he's going for the oop here. And another dime for him.
That makes 15 assists.
He has been one step ahead of the defense all game long. Brunson passes to Towns. Back to Brunson. Let's go with a three. The three-pointer is down. Jalen Brunson.
Brunson just knows how to manufacture points. Right now being assertive.
Here's Matherin. Outside for Halliburton. Toppin, a screen on Anunoby. Back to Matherin. Shot clock at 5. Pass to Toppin from behind the arc. Pure from three-point range. Toppin's got 5 points now in the quarter.
And Toppin comes up huge on that play.
Here's Towns. And it's Towns with the power finish.
And in the big moments, Towns ups the ante, which allows him to knock down the important shots.
And here's Halliburton. Into the lane. Back to Toppin. Right side Matherin. Hart pulls it in.
The defense as tough as it comes right there. He's a hard man to deny when he gets the ball to the rim.
Bridges, left side. That puts him in the lead. And the Knicks lead by 1.
Man, I'll tell you what, the pressure is cranked up. Who better to call than this guy?
Anunoby against Halliburton. Driving to the basket. Pass to Turner. Halliburton outside. Toppin outside. From outside the arc. And it's New York with a rebound.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Brunson, a good look. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. And it's a three-point New York lead.
And Brunson's got the mindset to deliver.
And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And Toppin getting a little bit fancy with the throwdown that time.
Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Some changes for Indiana. Siakam, he's checked in for Toppin. And Aaron Nesmith subbed in for Matherin. Brunson. And he buries it.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Love seeing that there. A huge possession, and he nets it.
Now here's Halliburton. 43 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And he's going to the line for 2. And no surprise here. At this stage of the game, they're going to use the coach's challenge. Make them take another look at the call.
At the line for Indiana.
People were worried that this would slow the action down. But with so many... this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Hey guys, over the last break, I listened to Tom Thibodeau address the team. Coach had a clear message for his team. He said, quote, let's finish the job out there. It's ours for the taking if we can just get it done. So it sounds like he's hoping they can close out this game strong, guys.
Okay, thank you, Allie. Now here's Brunson. That one's good. And it's Towns with the assist. Brunson's got 33 points.
Really quick release there from Brunson. Let that one go in a hurry.
And here's New York now. They're on a 14-5 run. Bridges outside.
Great.
Yeah, each of these teams are anchored by their big men. I think it's going to be physical and highly intensified.
A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Bancaro in at the 5, down low.
And really one of the more mobile bigs in our league. You simply have to account for Towns on the drive.
Suggs, it's rebounded by New York.
Well, I know he can finish at the rim, but the defense did just enough to force the miss.
High post try. Good. He hits the jump shot.
Great jumper there from Brunson, living off that mid-range.
Wagner against Bridges. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Once he gets in deep on the defense, there is no way he's missing a layup like that.
Franz Wagner, as we know, Stan, came into the league with a splash and hasn't really slowed up since.
Now, Kevin, I think he's surprised a lot of people. He has never played like a young guy. He's always played with the maturity of a veteran guy, and he just keeps getting more and more responsibility. He's handled it well, and then he could become a perennial all-star.
I like that assessment.
And great work inside. This is where Bancaro feasts.
Here's Towns. Suggs with the steal. Wagner outside. And finished off by Wagner.
He takes advantage of them in every way possible.
And Greg, he lures them into a trap on the steal, and then bang, straight to the button.
Turning great defense into great offense. That's the kind of stop you're looking for.
To the paint. Bancaro grabs the board.
I think this is a rare case of being overcommitted. He tried to go all out at the rim, and they stifled him.
Playing with high energy, outworking the defense up the floor.
Yeah, the commitment to run is paying great dividends on the break.
Now, here's Bancaro. After the miss from Karl Anthony Towns. Back to Bancaro, and finished off by Bancaro.
And don't look now, but they're starting to extend this lead.
Well, look, we've seen that no lead is safe these days. You got to keep scoring and extending that margin.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And here in the first, approaching 3 minutes played, Bridges kicks to Brunson. Back to Bridges. Towns. Great positioning on the putback.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Suggs finds Wagner. Here's Black, defended by Hart. Black the pass to Wagner. Fires the 3. Not this time. His first miss in 3 attempts from the field. Well, Coach Van Gundy, you spent a number of seasons with the Orlando Magic franchise. And looking back at that time, what stands out?
Well, Kevin, what stands out for most coaches in jobs, we actually won a lot there, and the winning stands out. I coached a great group of players, inherited not only talent, but guys of high character. It was winning, and it was fun.
You did a lot of winning down there.
We did.
Brunson scanning the floor. Buries it from three-point range. Brunson's got 5 now.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
The Magic making a switch here. Wagner's checked in. Orlando leading. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thank you. OG Anunoby has become a great complementary offensive weapon. Coach Tom Thibodeau says he's got a really good feel for it. He's very unique in that sense. He knows how to read defenses and how to attack. Kevin, his acquisition has taken this team to another level at both ends of the court. Back to you.
DA, it's been phenomenal. No question about that whatsoever. Thank you so much. Here's Suggs after the made shot from Karl Anthony Towns. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Stolen by Brunson. And it's out of bounds to the Knicks as New York retains possession. And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And the Magic making a change here. Houston's checked in. Here's Brunson. He has 5. Pass to Hart. On the wing, Anunoby. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Back to Anunoby. And that won't go, missing the go-ahead bucket. The Magic have gone 7 of 11 from the field to begin the game. Houston, Ogner with it. Here's Suggs. No good with the triple. Now, here's Hart. Brunson, that's a 2-pointer. A good game so far as we conclude the first quarter. Magic lead by 2. Let's take... And it's been a pretty even game here after 1 quarter of play. And let's take a moment here to get your guys' take on scoring so far for Orlando.
Well, a lot of times you'll hear coaches yell, get the ball inside, and you can see why. Good things happen when you get the ball into the paint.
And also, guys, they're playing for one another right now. All those extra passes are leading to easy buckets.
Towns is out there with Josh Hart. Then it's Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. They're the group New York will start the second with. And it's Towns penetrating. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. Greg, we know about the Euro step, but is the decel the next move that's getting more notice?
I think it is, Kevin. And you can see players have quickly incorporated that into their arsenal. It's been fun to watch, man. And I tell you, it creates some uncomfortable situations.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Bucket is good.
I love how he establishes his post position inside before he converts.
Brunson outside. And the dunk by Towns.
Oh, that's a nice read from Brunson out of the pick and roll.
Anunoby against Suggs. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs. No good. That puts him at 2 for 6. New York trailing. One of the best 3 and D wings in the league. Let's start with OG Anunoby, who excels from the corner.
And Kevin, about 45% on quarter threes the last couple seasons. So OG can space that floor horizontally. That's in addition to his elite defensive ability.
Ogner passes to Suggs. And he uses the glass on the layup. And it's 6 points for Jalen Suggs.
Oh, strong move by Suggs inside, not allowing the contact to hold him back.
To the middle. And Towns throws it down.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He wants to talk to his guys. Magic have gotten 4 of their first 5 shots to fall in the second quarter. Outstanding shooting. And Suggs throws it down.
Get up, Jalen Suggs. This guy also a terrific football player in high school.
And Hart has it in the corner. Back to Brunson. Over Suggs. And Brunson, the basket on the assist by Hart. Brunson's got the game tied up here for New York. Suggs with the ball. Bridges covering.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
The Magic shooting their second and third shots at the line right here. And the first one drops.
At the line, 2 shots.
And so he's able to get 1 of 2. Knicks have gone a sensational 5 of 5 from the field since the start of the second quarter. Brunson kicks to Hart. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And Brunson recognizes how to execute inside. The D must be more physical with him.
And Suggs throws it down.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness.
And man, can Brunson get going in a hurry? He's got his fingerprints all over this one.
Ben Carroll a screen on Anunoby. And that one is good from Suggs. Guys back and forth this first half.
And this could continue to go back and forth the entire way.
Pass to Hart. And here in the second quarter of action as we approach 4 minutes played. Inside. Rebound by the Magic. Ben Carroll left side. The Knicks pull it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game. Brunson finds Anunoby. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
And you can see he just didn't get squared up with his feet.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Mo Wagner's checked in for the match. Gary Harris comes in for Suggs. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. The Knicks have a number of famous fans, like a boogie with a hoodie. He's here.
Just one more thing that makes New York home games special. Games here just feel bigger because of the names in the crowd.
That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
Anunoby kicks to Brunson. And Towns throws it down.
And you see Big Cat has the size and coordination. Hard to bump him out of his rhythm.
And now we've got the intentional foul.
Jalen Brunson. First personal foul. Second team foul.
There's 37 seconds left in the second quarter.
And they've repeatedly probed inside in the first half, guys, and it's paid off.
Brunson, hard finish inside.
Playing bigger than he looks. Brunson has a lot of heart.
Here's Caldwell Pope. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
A nimble inside play by Bridges, working his way to a close-range shot.
It's Caldwell Pope with the drive.
Clearly a foul.
The Magic shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game. First free throw is good.
Caldwell Pope at the line.
And Caldwell Pope drops them both.
I'm sure they don't want to send him to the line. That has to be in their scouting report.
It's Hart on the wing. The shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Hart's got it all tied up now for New York.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Jalen Brunson has been on display for the Knicks. He got into double digits for the quarter. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime. We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Jalen Brunson has been exceptional here, guys. Wow.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
Yeah, and I'm a little surprised, but he's been focused on passing the ball. You got to give him credit.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the second half. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Bankero. And it's Black in at the 3, the small forward.
The competitive spirit of Brunson shining through. He just had to answer that last shot.
Here's Wagner. And the shot is good. Wagner's got 9. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu as a big part of what we did in Orlando, was a most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Bridges inside the three-point line. Banked in off the glass.
And that's what we're used to him doing, but he really just hasn't had that typical impact offensively. If they keep getting him touches, this game won't be tied for long.
Here's Bankero. Bankero is screened for Suggs. And fouled as he went up to the dunk. Good. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
Paolo Bankero at the line, 2 shots.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer.
The officials will have 2 minutes to review the play.
Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Here's Towns. Rebound by the Magic. Bankero's got 5 rebounds tonight. Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Towns. Here's Bankero. Kicks it out to Wagner. Here's Caldwell Pope. He dents the rim with a 2-handed slam. Wow.
And Caldwell Pope, explosive off the floor. He can catch you unawares with his dunking.
Bridges inside. Working on Black. Anunoby has the open look. New York, no good that time either. And even 3-on-3 break. Back to Black. Some nice ball movement by the Magic. Wagner against Hart. To the wing right side. 4 on the clock. Baseline J on the way. And it's Suggs missing. Knicks trail by 4. Here's Anunoby. And the Knicks miss again. And here's Bankero. He'll bring it up for Orlando. A nice shot by Black. Black's got 8 points.
And smart ball movement there from Bankero. And that selflessness will endear him to his teammates.
Anunoby kicks to Hart. Towns looking around. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Bankero.
You love the pressure he's putting on them. Almost had that steal.
Yeah, deflections are a stat that a lot of teams track, disrupting the offense's rhythm and flow.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. So for the Magic, Jonathan Isaac comes in for Paolo Bankero. And Harris subbed in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. So for the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Bridges. And he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Bridges has got 4 points in the quarter. And 1:01 left here in the third quarter. Suggs passes to Black. Wagner against Bridges. And it goes down 2 points. He's got 11.
Well, you love the unselfishness. Makes the next pass and enables his team to capitalize on the possession.
Here's Bridges. He takes it in.
Goodness. Mikal Bridges. Thundering slam off the bounce.
Suggs against Anunoby. And that one is good from Suggs. And the Magic lead by 6. The Knicks have gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime. It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game. And it's slammed in by Bridges.
And on the slam, Bridges using the vertical to finish strong before the D can contest.
And it's Suggs missing. New York has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Brunson outside. Towns a screen on Caldwell Pope.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, it was a great look.
And that's it for the third quarter. Both teams scoring well as we head to the fourth. It's the Magic leading by 4. We're going to step aside for just a second, but join us right back here for the start of the fourth quarter next. And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He said to his guys, we need to push the pace more. Come on, guys, we're at our best when we're attacking in transition. Energy up now. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, David. We've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Bridges, and it's Towns in at the 5. That's the 5 for New York right now.
And really good habits paying off for Suggs. He's finding shots and drumming up points for his squad.
Towns a screen on Suggs. Outside, Towns. Back to Brunson. 5 on the clock. Tries from 16. And good. Got the friendly bounce off the right side of the rim. Brunson's got 10 points in just the second half. Caldwell Pope with a screen for Suggs.
Using that momentum to just prepare for liftoff. Suggs, boy, a problem on the drive.
Back to Bridges. Towns sets the pick for Bridges. No good. That would have tied it. Orlando leading by 3. Here's Suggs. And Suggs throws it down.
And there is no better way to add to the lead.
Isn't that true, GA, especially when the slam is coming from the point guard?
It shows you're able to attack the rim from any position.
Wagner, and finished off by Wagner.
Yeah, I mean, maybe could have tried for a more memorable dunk than that one.
And we know he's capable of those memorable ones. And the bucket is good. 3-point play. And folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replay, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video reviews showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Well, this is what you're trying to do, put the game away.
Yeah, but you can't let up now. We've seen too many wild comebacks in this league.
And they go to the intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Goes up off the inbound. Stuffed. Van Carroll looking around. Wagner passes to Van Carroll. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 9-point Magic lead.
Excellent work in the screen and roll. Bankero solid at knowing when to shoot in those sets.
Got that one up quick. Anunoby's got his first 3 points of the game.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
Hart, no good. Magic leading by 8. Here's Black. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Suggs against Brunson. It's stolen by Bankero. Wagner outside. 1:27 left to play in the final quarter. No good with the layup. Anunoby finds Towns. Plays it up and banks it in.
And he also brings the hustle to the table. Towns doesn't wait when the break is on. He's quick to get up the court.
Takes it inside, and Suggs throws it down.
And he gives that rim a good tug on the way down.
Well, that's how you drive your point home right there. And so they foul intentionally.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
And it's good, 2 points. And that's 10 points for Josh Hart.
Couldn't run the inbound play any better than right there.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. Back to Suggs. Sinks the triple. Suggs has got the lead up to 9 now for the Magic.
Taking no chances. They go on one last run to seal the deal.
Yeah, this run has poured a bucket of water on any ember of a potential comeback.
Here's Hart. And foul on the shot. And so the coach's challenge here comes into play.
13.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Bankero was screened for Suggs. No good on the triple.
Guys, let's just go ahead and call this one. It's over.
Yeah, time is not on their side. The score is not on their side. Nothing you can do.
Good on the first, and that trims the lead to 6. Both free throws good from Bridges. There's 14 seconds left in the fourth quarter. And here is Suggs.
Come get it, come get it.
go.
Tip-off goes to the Clippers. And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then it's James Harden. And it's Jones in at the small forward position. And here are the Magic now. And the Magic surprising many league-wide, Clark, with how they've broken through.
And the way they're winning, I might add. I mean, rugged, physical defense is their identity and calling card. Not necessarily what you expect to see from a young team, B.A. You got to give respect to Caldwell Pope's mid-range jump shot. He's got the green light to take this shot, and that green light is always on.
He got him. No doubt that's a foul. And it's going to be a transition take foul. You know, Clark, something Kentavious Caldwell Pope brings, that championship experience.
And every championship team has a guy like KCP, a guy who can make shots, who's always there, ultra reliable, plays both ends, doesn't step out of his role, and all he does is help you win championships. I love watching guys like that contribute in a meaningful way to championship teams. And he's a fun guy to watch because he does his job at a high level pretty much every night.
Now here's Suggs. Over to the wing. He shoots. And Banchero with the bucket. And the assist from Suggs.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
And stolen by Suggs. In transition, the Magic on the run. Oh, he hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, my goodness, man, oh, man. Suggs with some extra juice on that dunk.
Harden misses. The Magic have gone 3 of 4, off to a nice start. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Clark, we know how great Wagner is offensively. He's a plus defender as well.
You know what? I think he takes great pride in being a versatile, high-level defender. I mean, he focuses on that and gives great effort there. Offense comes relatively easy. He's got a great skill set, good size and mobility. But the defense is where he's really focused on excelling, and he's doing it.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Magic. It's a 3-point game. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Cleared to fly. Here comes Mr. Suggs lifting off.
To the middle. Here's Leonard. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
A bit undersized. His hops make him a legit small ball 4.
The Magic have gone 4 of 5 so far. Looking sharp. Suggs, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Inside, here's Banchero. The rebound by Eubanks.
Well, you know, this is what happens. You can't afford to lose concentration even for a nanosecond.
Leonard inside. Wagner's on him. Screen by Leonard. Harden, the pass to Leonard. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. Leonard's got 7 points.
Claude getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
And Suggs has got the ball here for Orlando. And there's the drive. Oh, and he brings it down with a two-handed jam.
I tell you, a little extra pressure on D when you're up against a point guard who can elevate.
It doesn't make it easy, does it?
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
6 on the shot clock, and it's Harden penetrating, and Harden with the slam.
Ferociousness from Harden, looking like he wants to tear the rim off.
The kick out to Banchero. And the 3 off target.
Just enough of a shot contest to bother him.
And stolen by Suggs. Pass to Banchero. Knocked loose. Done with a steal. 1:02 left to play in the first. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. There's the drive. Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Tons of power and momentum behind Leonard's drive. He's not easily stopped when he's going like that.
Suggs against Leonard. No good there. Jones with some nice D. Los Angeles has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Here's Harden. It's good. He's got 7.
Yeah, that barrel-chestedness of Harden, so much strength and body control. It's hard to stop him from scoring.
Suggs with the bucket.
One of the things you've got to admire and respect about him is his aggressiveness at the offensive end, always in attack mode.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Harden against Suggs. Back to Harden. Pass to Dunn. Leonard outside. 6 to shoot. And a missed layup. Wagner outside. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding? Jalen Suggs has been leading the charge for the Magic, hunting for opportunities, leading to 9 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Magic.
The way they just continue to drive right at the defense, they've really been overwhelming them when they do this.
And, you know, in no time at all, they've also started finding points inside, already taking apart that interior defense.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Black in at the 3 slot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Magic. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
This Magic team is making moves in the East. Star forward Paolo Banchero said, "We're a lot more competitive. We know we're talented. We can play with anybody, and we've proven it, just one game at a time." Brian?
Gotta take that simple approach. A team on the rise, Allie. Thank you. Here's Leonard. Aggressive move by Kawhi. Right to the rim.
Put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
Banchero. The Clippers grab the miss. Harden, the pass to Dunn. Here's Leonard. Pass to Jones. Baseline jumper. The shot misses.
Wide open, and still, surprisingly, he wasn't able to cash in.
One thing this team loves about Jalen Suggs, he is one tough guard, Clark.
Hey, he was the state football player of the year in high school. And you don't just forget about how to be tough when you've done what he's done on the gridiron. And it translates extremely well to the hardwood. I think he's one of the better on-ball defenders in the league right now.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. And Kentavious Caldwell-Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And this kind of selflessness is great to see. Textbook positioning to draw the charge.
Heads up action there. Reading the play and then beating him to the spot. Well done.
Harden finds Leonard. Now here's Dunn. He's covered by Caldwell-Pope. Here's Harden. It's hauled in by Black. The Magic have gone 2 of 4 here in the second quarter. Banchero outside. Wagner on the wing. He's got 5. Suggs against Harden. Harden drawing the double team. Pass to Leonard. Fires the 3. Offensive rebound. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
B.A., I'm not sure he should be flaunting around the rim like that with this game so close.
Oh, it's risky, but it sure did look good.
Now, I can't fault the guy for adding a little flavor to things. I'm fine even if he'd have missed it. I don't mind taking a chance to spruce it up a little bit.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He's going to talk it over with his guys. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Harris comes in for Suggs. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. Coffey comes in for Kawhi Leonard. Here's Black. Knocks down the triple. And the Magic lead by 1. Well, Grant, you played on some very tight-knit teams. Talk to us about chemistry.
Well, B.A., you know, in some sports, chemistry is not a big issue, but in basketball, it is huge. You have to trust and believe in your teammates, and it has to be a unit, not 5 separate individuals.
And it's Wagner off the drive.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Here's Coffey. Knocks down the long J. Coffey's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Well, it's certainly been a roller coaster ride.
You do me one, I'll do you one better. It feels like we have a lead change every few possessions. If you give him any sort of space, he's gonna attack.
Harden against Harris. Here's Jones, and it's flushed down. A nice jam.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, B.A.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
And can put the other team on its heels. We'll see how it plays out.
The 3. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gotten over 50% of their shots to go. 5 for 9 in the second.
An aggressive offensive player. When Harris has a quality look inside, he takes advantage of it.
Harden against Harris. Harden, the pass to Coffey. Now here's Harden. Pass to Coffey over Wagner. And it comes off the front of the rim.
And even with the miss, that's a high percentage shot for him.
Black passes to Wagner. And he bangs it home with one hand.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Jones finds Harden. Batum, right side. Beyond the arc. It's good. Off the assist from Harden. Harden's got 8 assists in the game.
That was some slick passing from Harden on that one.
Harris passes to Wagner. The 3 is up. Batum pulls it in. Here's Jones, and he jams it home with authority.
He's been playing great unselfish basketball, really putting the rock in the hands of the right shooters.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. The Clippers on top, leading by 3. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And, you know, that's not a job they ask him to do very often. But in the first half, I thought he was in perfect sync with his teammates.
And timeout called by Ty Lue. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Here's Suggs checking out the group for Ty Lue to start the second half. We've got Drew Eubanks, Amir Coffey out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then there's Chris Dunn, and it's Bogdanovich in at the point. Suggs, the pass to Isaac. The kick out to Banchero. From outside, off the mark. The Clippers lead by 3. Pass to Coffey. Back to Bogdanovich. Out to Leonard. Eubanks, the pass to Leonard. And here's Bogdanovich. Back to Leonard. Launches a 3. Orlando with the rebound.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Obviously, everyone knows about the defense of Kawhi Leonard, but Grant, his shooting is overlooked.
Yeah, you know, he's at about 40% from 3 for his career. You combine that with his wing defense, you get a one-of-one player capable of carrying a team. Yeah, there's not much Banchero can't do in the pick-and-roll set. He's comfortable as the roller or with the ball in his hands.
Pass to Eubanks. Leonard on the wing. Here's Bogdanovic. Shoots it from the corner. Boy, clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Yeah, nice little J by Bogdanovic, giving it just the right touch from that range.
Magic trail by 3. Suggs, the pass to Black. Back to Suggs for the tie. Drains the triple. Suggs has got 12 points.
And for them to get out in front, it feels like they're going to need him to lead the way.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move.
Timeout.
Maybe there's something else behind it.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. A moment to rest and confer on the game plan. Caldwell Pope's checked in for Orlando. And a switch here also for the Clippers. Jones, he's checked in for Leonard. Outside Bogdanovic. And good as it takes a nice bounce off the right iron and down. And the Clippers lead by 2. Orlando has gone 4 of 9 so far from the perimeter. The kick out to Banchero. Pass to Black. It's stolen by Dunn. Here's Bogdanovic. And then Bogdanovic with the dunk.
What an athlete Bogdanovic is, sprinting towards the rim with such aggression and assertiveness.
Outside, Caldwell Pope. To the right side. Shot clock at 6. Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
Ooh, getting up there. I mean, Banchero wants everyone to know he's a threat to hammer it down.
Pass to Coffey. Back to Bogdanovic. 1:53 left to play in the third. Right side, Jones. Back to Bogdanovic. Over Harris. Bogdanovic, no good.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Pass to Jones. Dunn outside. Now here's Eubanks. Bogdanovic on the wing. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Bogdanovic has got 8 points.
You like seeing Bogdanovic get it done inside. An opportunistic score around the rim.
Harris with it. Picked up by Eubanks. And so it looks like it'll be Orlando's ball still. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. A big group substitution here for Orlando. Wagner's checked in for Isaac. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero. Houston, he's checked in for Black. And it's Jalen Suggs in for Harris. Batum is checked in for the Clippers. James Harden comes in for Bogdanovic. A nice shot by Houston.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Harden with a bucket. 13 points in the game. Magic trail by 4. Now here's Suggs. 12 points for him. Pass to Wagner. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
How about the bounce?
We can call that bounce per ounce. Can't be denied.
He's a highlight reel, always on the launch pad.
And here comes the coach's challenge. He disagrees with the foul. He does not hesitate to ask for a second look. It's a pretty heated game. Every call matters.
People Calls in every game. The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And he knocks down the first one.
If you want to know how clever Harden is as a player, just take a look at his one-on-one game. The way he can pretty much beat any defender. Quite impressive. Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe, he's going to cash in more than not.
And here's Suggs. And he banks in the layup. Suggs has got 14.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
That concludes the third quarter. It continues to be an exciting neck-and-neck game. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
And they'd love to see every possession end this way. True team basketball.
Well, this has been a great contest so far. I imagine the fourth quarter could have more action in store for us. And timeout called by Ty Lue. He wants to make sure everyone is aligned, given the situation right now. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. Coach wasn't very animated in this tight game, but asked this of his team: how bad do you want it? Right now, this is all about who wants it more. So go out there and take it, guys.
Okay, thanks, Allie. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Paolo Banchero is out there with Wagner. And it's Black in at the three, the small forward. That's who's out there for Orlando. Count it. And the Clippers lead by 6. All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Los Angeles.
You have to be a fan of the energy they've played with on the defensive end. Active hands and feet, and it's come up big a few times for them.
You know something else, guys? You know, they came out of that tunnel sprinting in a full stride sprint. That translated to the floor and lots of success in the fast break game.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Leonard just muscles his way in.
Boy, it's been a huge night for Leonard. The skill is obvious, but his strength is what makes him hard to defend.
Banchero with a screen on Leonard. Pass to Banchero. Wagner with it. Back to Banchero. Finds room and goes for the jam. Banchero.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. And a little over a minute and a half gone by in the fourth. Launches it. Oh, he hits that one. 8 for 11 and remaining a thorn in the D side.
This has been the story of the game, a battle fought on offense.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
And Wagner gets it to go.
Boy, nice pass that time by Suggs. I love his composure and presence.
Harden from outside. Orlando with the rebound.
It's tough to get open in this league, and when you do, it hurts not to capitalize.
Pass to Wagner. Banchero with a screen on Jones. Wagner, the pass to Banchero. Offline with a three.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Leonard. Oh, and the jam by Leonard.
Very few players have the combination of power and athleticism that Kawhi has. Electric.
Wagner for three. Knocks it down from distance.
And, you know, even though he's not a lights-out shooter from deep, the defense still has to be more aggressive there.
Up top, Harden. He's covered by Suggs. Harden can't hit. And here's Wagner. He'll bring it up for Orlando. They trail by 6. Three-pointer. Caldwell Pope's shot is off. The Clippers have gotten 5 of their 7 shots to fall in this final quarter. The drive by Harden. It's rebounded by Wagner. Wagner's got 4 rebounds now. Oh, and there's a one-hand jam.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Outside for Harden. Drives to the hoop, and Harden with the slam.
Phenomenal work from Harden there. The second he sees the lane open up, he attacks.
Here's Suggs. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. We've got 1:08 left in the fourth. Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Leonard outside. The layup misses. The Magic have got 4 of 8 shots to drop here in this final quarter. Wagner outside. Pass to Banchero. Takes the 3. Count it! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3.
No shame or fear in this young fella. And Carroll will take on any big shot. Love seeing that from him.
And there's the whistle. Illegal screen is the call.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
Yeah, you know, the officials aren't nearly as lenient as they used to be on that call. As a matter of fact, I know I got away with a lot of those in my playing days, but that was 40 years ago.
Here's Wagner. The rebound by Eubanks. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And B.A., you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Jones, the pass to Leonard. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. Orlando with the ball. It's a 3-point game. Wagner for 3. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound. And they committed intentional foul. We'll see another one of those, so they get into the penalty.
Yeah, just trying to keep this game alive. Not a bad foul right there.
Sure, it's not over. The clock is as much a problem for them as the score is right now, so they've got to try to manage it. That's just poor clock management defensively.
He gets the first, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 5-point game.
Unflappable. This guy relishes being the man to put the game away.
Wagner for 3. It's good from beyond the arc.
might seem like a potential blowout, but anything can happen in this NBA.
Kevin, we see upsets happen all the time. It's what makes the sport great. You can't take any team or game for granted.
And a look at the starters for San Antonio. You've got Devin Vassell. Barnes out there with Castle. And it's Fox. And it's Wembanyama in at the center. And so the Los Angeles Clippers get the first points of the ballgame. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Wembanyama. And that one off the back of the rim and in.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop it.
Jones, the pass to Eubanks. From the corner. Offensive rebound. Kicks it out to Jones. Now here's Harden. Guarded closer. Really left alone that time.
Not only is James Harden one of the elite one-on-one players, this guy is an elite passer, and it's on display there.
Now, here's Fox. Back to Wembanyama. And it's Wembanyama with the jam.
And slams it home and gets some camera time on the end of it.
He did. He spent a while up on that rim, didn't he? Vassell against Leonard. Oh, he jams it right over Wembanyama.
Well, Kawhi Leonard might be quiet off the court, but on the court, he makes a lot of noise.
Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Three-pointer. Eubanks grabs the miss.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Harden on the wing. Dunn passes to Eubanks.
An absolute master at drawing contact. Defenders get nervous guarding James Harden. This is why.
It's his first trip to the line.
Free throw shooting, not an area he has worried about at all. How about last year, 88% from the line?
Spurs have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Jacks up a three. And that one's good. Wembanyama. Wembanyama's got 7 points.
Sometimes you watch Wembanyama and think this guy is a cheat code, hitting threes at well over 7 feet tall.
Now here's Leonard. Back to Harden. There's the drive. Plays it up off the glass.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
And Harden with the stuff.
Well, with that frame and that power, James Harden leaves no doubt.
And Wembanyama outside. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got a couple of threes now in the first with the Spurs. Harden dishes to Leonard. Now here's Harden. He's guarded closely. Good on the bucket. 7 points for James Harden.
Oh my goodness, what an elusive move by James Harden. Not only the ability to put it on the deck, but the ability to make that shot. That's tough.
Some power coming from the PG.
Ah, that's right, GA. Seeing more and more of that these days. Backcourt guys who can elevate.
We know versatility is huge in this game. Just a tremendous job finishing that play. Wow.
Leonard with the ball. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Harden missing again. San Antonio's gone 2 or 3 from deep so far in this game. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. Fox finds Wembanyama. Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. And Fox gets it to go.
You get the sense Fox just improving with each game in terms of his pick and roll play, figuring out his angles, knowing when to pull and when to try to split or turn the corner.
Pass to Eubanks. Now here's Leonard, covered by Vassell. Harden against Fox. 6 on the shot clock. And the basket by Harden.
I'll tell you what, James Harden has got the kind of frame that he can absorb contact and play right through it.
2 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Castle. Back to Fox. Barnes, screen on Leonard. Fox kicks to Barnes. Pulls up on the wing. And there's Wembanyama on the assist by Barnes.
What a terrific play by just a tremendous all-around player. This guy makes it look easy.
And so it's Victor Wembanyama. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Spurs?
Well, the offense is clicking, and they seem to have seized the momentum here early on.
Boy, it's been a really pretty thing to watch, executing their game plan to perfection.
We've got Harden. Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Chris Dunn, and it's Jones in at small forward. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Now here's Barnes. He has yet to score. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Eubanks got 4 rebounds now tonight. Ahead, here's Leonard. And boy, that looked like goaltending. Yes, it is. And yep, the coach's challenge being used.
Attending review process. One thing to keep in mind is that the rule states, quote, in order to overturn the event as called on the floor, there must be clear and conclusive visual evidence that the call was incorrect.
If there is any level of ambiguity, it makes sense that the original ruling would stay. But in that event, the coach has used up his one and only coach's challenge for the game. So, as you can tell, a lot riding on when you choose to use it. And so the decision is in. NBA Replay Center has ruled, guys. The call stands on the goaltend.
And maybe the only downside is that you use up your one coach's challenge for the game. So if anything happens beyond this point, you might wish you had that back. Smart not to take any chances and give it another look on the replay. That's such a valuable safety net for the officials to have.
So it's the Spurs now. The Clippers getting the bucket. And here's Barnes for 3. Eubanks grabs the miss. Now here's Jones. He's tightly guarded. Outside Leonard. Leonard, full speed ahead. And it's in there.
Kawhi Leonard, the size, the strength, the ability to put the ball on the floor. I mean, trying to deal with this guy off a drive is so tough.
And that one's good, Barnes.
Wow, what a pass there. He made that a very easy basket with that setup.
Harden outside, down low, and stolen by Vassell. Here's Castle, guarded by Harden. Pass to Wembanyama, and it's Wembanyama with the jam.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Harden right side. Here's Eubanks. Back to Harden. Unloads. Rebound, San Antonio.
Boy, he'll usually knock it down if he's left that wide open. Just comes up empty.
Greg, you know this. Good coaches give their players confidence. But what's the balance there between affirmation and accountability?
Well, when you believe in a player, that also comes with expectations. So a coach has to boost them up and also demand that they deliver.
Wembanyama finds Fox. Back to Wembanyama. There's a screen. San Antonio needs to get off a shot here. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. Harden with it. And it's Vassell picking him up. And the jam by Harden.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
Now, here's Fox. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. Again, the miss by the Spurs.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Kawhi! confident inside.
So many advantages Kawhi Leonard has when he's inside. Size, power, strength. To the cup he goes.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. And Angeles with some changes. Nicholas Batum, he's checked in for Eubanks. Amir Coffey comes in for Leonard. And it's Bogdanovich in for James Harden. The Spurs also changing it up. Charles Massey, he's checked in for Victor Wembanyama. And Chris Paul's subbed in for De'Aaron Fox. Pass to Castle. Good, and Paul gets the assist.
That jump shot has been the biggest question mark for Castle, so it's good to see him shooting with confidence.
Bogdanovich goes in.
Go into the rack with energy, and the D afraid to cut him off.
Yeah, gotta chalk that one up to some shaky defending.
Yeah, and give him credit for taking advantage in a close game. Those are the types of plays that can swing things in your direction.
Pass to Coffey. Beyond the arc. It's good from long range. Now it's a 6-point Clipper lead.
And when Bogdanovich is that well set up, he's almost automatic. Nice shot.
To the paint. Here's Castle. And down it goes, jamming that one home.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Back to Bogdanovich. Coffey passes to Bogdanovich. Into the lane, and that one drops. Bogdanovich has got the lead up to 6 now for Los Angeles.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
Here's Bassett. Good on the three-point shot.
Well, for a big man, his stroke is just beautiful, and because of the height, it's so hard to challenge.
Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Bogdanovich with the screen. And Coffey gets it to go. Coffey's got his first bucket in this one.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Clippers lead by 5. Thanks so much, David, and we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out here for the start of the 3rd quarter after this break. And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. We're seeing a tremendous game from Victor Wembanyama.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
You know, as a coach, you can preach good shot selection, but it's up to the players to execute, and this guy has done just that.
Here's who Greg Popovich is starting in the second half. We've got Johnson, and it's Champagnie in at the 4 slot. They set the pick. Bogdanovich wide open. Rebounded by the Spurs.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Kicks it out to Johnson. Clock at 6. Paul passes to Johnson. And a great assist by Paul as that one goes in. Paul's got 3 assists now in this one. Pass to Coffey. Bogdanovich with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Bogdanovich passes to Batum, and Batum throws it down.
Well, we know Nick Batum can hurt you from the perimeter. That time he shows you his ups. Go ahead, get up, Nicholas Batum.
Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Spurs working the ball around now, and that's out of bounds. San Antonio will retain possession.
And he made the right read on that play, but just couldn't secure the steal.
Yeah, the anticipation was there. The hustle was there. Very close to picking that one.
And veteran move by Paul. Just understanding how eager the defender is and just taking advantage.
The Spurs have made their only other free throw attempt today in an earlier trip to the line.
You want to contest this guy's shot, but you absolutely don't want to send him to the line. He will make you pay.
Pass to Coffee. Back to Bogdanovich. And Bogdanovich throws it down.
Now, this is the kind of pass that gets everyone excited. It's also how you build great team chemistry.
There's the pick. Paul passes to Champagny. Fires from 18. Johnson gets the bucket. Johnson's got his second basket.
We're going old school on him. Johnson with the mid-range, a rarity in today's NBA.
And Bogdanovich kicks to Dunn. Powell with a screen on Johnson. Bogdanovich finds Powell. Bogdanovich left side. Count it, good. Bogdanovich has got 4 points now in the quarter.
Bogdanovich is a very consistent shooter from the field. He's got great mechanics and can just pepper you with shots. And now this game's taken on a whole new feel since halftime.
What energy we're seeing. Something has lit a fire under both of these teams.
Bogdanovich, it falls for the 6th time in 7 tries this contest. That's 86%. And now we're 3 minutes into the third quarter of play. And plenty of contact on the shot. So, 2 free throws coming up.
Paul is truly the prototypical point guard. He's got a high IQ, takes care of the ball, and he prioritizes setting up his teammates.
And both free throws good from Paul. And so it's Bogdanovich who brings up the ball for the Clippers.
2 minutes remaining.
Pass to Coffee.
2 minutes.
Back to Bogdanovich. Batum sets a screen for Bogdanovich. 5 to shoot. It's not going to go for him. Great D that time from Johnson. Paul against Powell. Here's Champagny. Johnson outside. They set the pick. And Johnson with the stop.
Taking the gloves off. You like how Johnson attacks the rim once he's there.
Clippers have gone 4 of 6 from the field since the start of the third. Bogdanovich passes to Coffee. It's stolen by Johnson. Fast break. Here we go. 1:04 left in the third quarter. Paul surveying the floor. Shot clock at 6. Here's Mamu Kelishvili, guarded by Powell.
Well, what he lacks in size for a typical center, he makes up for with all that athleticism. Boy, can he elevate.
Here's Coffee. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Second shot opportunity, and it's good on the way up. Bogdanovich has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And you gotta love the big bucket in the paint in this sort of a grinded-out game.
There's a good screen. A shot by Paul, nobody around. And a miss there on the triple. Bogdanovich passes to Coffee. It's Bogdanovich on the wing. Here's Batum. Up and in on the layup. Batum's got the game tied up here for the Clippers.
Well, we see a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting nowadays, but you'll take that look right there any night of the week.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He's going to have a discussion here on the sideline. That's a 2 from Barnes, and the last second attempt does not go in for him. And so it's Bogdan Bogdanović making highlights. Well, this has been a great contest so far, and I imagine the fourth quarter could have even more action in store for us. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout, and he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Well, guys, over the break, I was able to listen to Tyronn Lue's huddle. He asked his team to dig deep. He said, I know you're tired, but they're tired too. It's about who can give more than the other guy at this point. Show me what you can give. Back to you.
Thank you, David. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Jones. Then there's Drew Eubanks. Then it's Harden, and it's Dunn in at the two-guard spot. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
And one of the quickest players in basketball. Love watching Fox use that momentum to his advantage on the drive.
Kicks it out to Harden. Here's Eubanks, covered by Barnes. Clock at 4. Jones, the pass to Dunn. Rebound, San Antonio. It's Fox with the drive.
And how about the burst there with the change of pace? Fox is elite at attacking the rim.
And the first one at the line is good.
Shooting for San Antonio.
Fox hits them both. The Clippers trail. Fourth quarter just getting started. 1 minute in the books. Jones dishes to Harden. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. San Antonio's gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Leonard against Fox. Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen. And he hits it and gets hacked on the play. A three-point possibility if he can convert the free throw.
This guy not an easy guy to rattle. Barnes finishing through contact for the +1.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
I'm in love with how they're moving the basketball all game long, and also their ability to move without the ball. That style just makes it so difficult to defend.
And the other thing, guys, credit their game plan. They've been getting the looks they want, and they are executing at a high level.
Wembanyama, a screen on Leonard. It's Wembanyama at the elbow. Vassell against Harden. Here's Wembanyama. The shake. Oh, the rim with an easy reach of Wembanyama.
And a monster game for Wemby with the matchup issues he creates. I'm not sure anyone in this league can stop him when he's on.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Fox passes to Barnes. Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Here's Wembanyama. Eubanks grabs the miss. Eubanks got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. Dunn finds Leonard. Harden outside. In for another field goal. A sublime 9 of 14 on the night.
And you expect Harden to come through in big moments. Such a talented offensive player.
Back to Fox. Wembanyama outside. Barnes passes to Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
And this is the time when you want to lock it down defensively. Thus far, not happening.
It seems to me a lack of effort and a lack of communication, and it's happening to both sides here late in the game.
San Antonio leading by 3. Vassell. Basket is good. The assist from Barnes. Barnes has got his 4th assist in this one. Leonard kicks to Dunn. Back to Leonard. Vassell against Jones. San Antonio with the rebound. Outside Fox. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. And there's the drive. Goes up and lays it nice and easy. Fox has got the lead up to 7 now for San Antonio.
And the quickness Fox has, boy, it's impressive. Just coasting to the cup with ease. This guy is a high flyer. I mean, especially for a power forward, and he needs to be as an undersized player.
And it's Fox with the jam.
Ooh, just shook his man loose with a crafty play inside.
And then the dunk just tops it off beautifully. Pass to Leonard. This one for three. The three goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Showing no hesitation, and in a huge moment, Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Gives the team such a great element having a one guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Oh, you love it. Fearless, aggressive leaving. No doubt whatsoever.
One of the best closers in our game. James Harden coming up big.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Pass to Leonard. Now Eubanks. Here's Harden on the wing. Jones, the pass to Harden. With some arc. Victor Wembanyama grabs the rebound. San Antonio with the ball. 6-point lead.
backcourt.
No question, BA. And I get the sense that bragging rights are on the line here. Everything you can do, I can do better. Expect some exciting back-and-forth action in this one.
All right, let's check out San Antonio's starting lineup. We've got Barnes, Devin Vassell out there with De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Wembanyama in at the 5 spot.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Here's Matherin. Goes up and lays it in, nice and easy. Matherin's got 5 points.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Vassell's shot is good.
He wasn't going to settle on that play. Vassell with the assertive take to the bucket.
Here's Halliburton. About a minute played here so far in the first. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. Okay, RJ, we all know how luck comes into play in the NBA. The Spurs have had great lottery luck.
Yeah, winning the first pick 3 times, drafting David Robinson, Tim Duncan, and Victor Wembanyama. I don't know, but I would be really upset if I was all of those other teams and miss out on those big guys.
Oh, ferocious on the attack. Once Wembanyama gets into the lane, the defense is done.
Here's Halliburton, driving in, uses the glass on the layup. 5 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Barnes. Jacks up at 3. They get it back to the wing on the left. Vassell against Halliburton. 4 on the clock. Wembanyama, no good.
That's the shot they wanted. It just didn't fall.
Tough to watch those miss. I'm sure they'll convert the next chance.
Oh, it's blocked by Barnes. Vassell finds Barnes. Count that one.
And they may have talked about shot selection coming into this.
The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 so far, looking sharp. Siakam the screen. Halliburton goes. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
Yeah, slick drive by Halliburton, cutting through the defense into a shot.
Pass to Wembanyama. Now Vassell, defended by Halliburton. Barnes feeling it out a bit. Wembanyama, screen on Siakam. And here's Wembanyama. Turner covers. That one's good for 2.
And you see how fluid Wembanyama is. 7'5" guys shouldn't be able to move like this.
Well, Richard, it might be a long time before we see a player with the combination of Wembanyama's size and skill.
He changes every opponent's game plan, offensively and defensively. You've seen nothing like it, and we probably won't for a long time.
How about Castle? He'll take any chance he gets to finish with power.
The Pacers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall. Siakam the screen. Halliburton's got an open look, and he finishes. That makes him 4 out of 5.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Fox, that's good.
A smooth-looking three-point shot. I think Fox is feeling it.
All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
Brian Miles Turner, the 11th pick by the Pacers in 2015 for much of his career with the team. He's endured the trade rumors. He said, I've still got PTSD from that, but I wanted to be here in Indy. And last season, a renegotiation of his contract, giving him an extension and a raise. Brian, he is locked in as their starting center.
Yeah, it would appear so, Allie. Thank you. Here's Wembanyama. He can't get it to go. Ooh, excellent D there from Turner. The Pacers have gone 7 of 9, a solid percentage so far. Siakam the screen. 35 seconds left in the first quarter.
Yeah, Siakam's got a great head on his shoulders. They'd be smart to use him in that set as much as possible.
Wembanyama. And the dunk by Wembanyama.
I know it's early, but you have to wonder if these offenses can keep this up.
There will be some letdown at some point, but these teams, they are built to score, so you often expect him to convert these types of shots, but the D must have made their presence felt to prevent that one.
Tries from 6 feet. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Fox has got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Siakam. Missed inside. And so it's Victor Wembanyama making things happen for San Antonio. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out ahead in this second quarter. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
They've also been quick to set up their teammates, wasting no time making the extra pass for the open look.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Wembanyama, Harrison Barnes out there with Castle. Then there's Devin Vassell, and it's Fox in at point guard. Pacers trail by 3, and the Pacers started last season all offense, Grant, but even they knew that would not be sustainable.
Yeah, Coach Carlisle prodded them to at least get to average on the defensive end, and there's no question they have the tools to do it.
Turner, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
It's Barnes on the wing. He's covered by Siakam. Halliburton against Fox. Over Halliburton. Fox, that's good. Fox has got 7.
The defense was so focused on keeping Fox in front of them, and that gave him enough room to sink it in from mid-range.
Halliburton misses. San Antonio leading by 5. No question, this offense has some firepower.
And they're looking very confident in all that they're doing right now. You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Indiana making a switch here. Toppin's checked in. Fox up top. He's guarded by Nembhard. Back to Fox. Fires from 14. Indiana with a rebound.
They say it's a make or miss league, and there's sometimes that you miss.
Here's Halliburton. Vassell with the rebound. And so it's Fox with it. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. 5-point lead, biggest of the game. No, he's made 3, missed 2 now. Mathurin passes to Nembhard. Now here's Halliburton. He's guarded by Vassell. Tyrese playing big in the painted area.
And we're seeing a great mindset from Halliburton on offense. He's attacking relentlessly and getting well rewarded for it.
And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
And San Antonio making a change here. Champagne's checked in. Fox, the pass to Champagnie. They set a pick. Wembanyama scanning the floor. Gets the 3 ball to go. 11 points in the game. Well, RJ, you got traded a couple of times for good reason. What's it like off the floor?
I don't need your quips, BA, but it is crazy. You get a phone call and bam, you can move across the country. And while it's hard on you, you understand it comes with playing in this league and having this job.
Here's Fox. Fox lifts off and hammers it down.
And sends it home with some passion.
I think he's rubbing it in a little bit here, hanging up there like that. Count it.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Fox outside. Outside for Wembanyama. Vassell against Halliburton. Pass to Castle. Here's Champagnie. And it's off from 3-point range. Pacers trail by 4. And Mathurin gets it to go on the assist from Halliburton. Mathurin's got 7 points.
And Mathurin is an impressive scorer, skilled at finding ways to convert around the rim.
Here's Fox. Here's Castle. Mathurin with a rebound. The Pacers have gone 4 for 7 in the second quarter. Here's Toppin. And it's all tied up.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
It's stolen. And they're on the break. Here's Nembhard. And he lays it in on the break.
Strong defense followed by some smart offense. That's just good fundamentals.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Fox finds Wembanyama. Wembanyama, screen on Halliburton. Vassell's shot is good. Vassell's gotten his second bucket of the game. For Indiana, they've gotten 6 of 9 attempts to go in the second. Looking good. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
With power. That's how you do it, big fella.
Fox outside. This one for 3. And Toppin pulls it down. Outside Mathurin. There's the triple. The shot no good. And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. Indiana ahead, up by 2. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drums. They're measuring up the shot.
And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, this second half could turn out to be a great one, as both teams trying to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
Yeah, he's kind of been the floor general for them tonight. A lot of assists for him.
And it's a role we don't always see him in, but he's done a great job tonight getting the rest of his team involved.
Halliburton and Nembhard, the 1 and the 2. Pascal Siakam out there with Toppin, and it's Nesmith in at the 3. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Siakam outside, pass to Nembhard. Siakam the screen. Toppin outside. And the Pacers tack on 2 more. Extremely competitive game thus far.
Yeah, 6 lead changes in total. I expect there to be more to come.
Since drafting Wembanyama, the Spurs have looked like a team that gets better every game.
And they're still so young. They're learning the intricacies of the game and how to play with each other. But you can tell things are coming together and the future looks bright.
And Siakam with the jam.
Wow! Siakam putting something extra on that one. Just a gifted player with style and substance.
Here's Fox. Pass to Bassi. Stolen by Siakam. Halliburton looking over the floor. Can't connect from short range. Spurs trail by 3. Now here's Vassell. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Paul, he's checked in for De'Aaron Fox. And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. Walker, he's checked in for Indiana. McConnell comes in for Tyrese Halliburton. Keldon Johnson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Branham comes in for Vassell. Pass to Champagny. Puts it up. Yes! And it's Paul with the assist that time.
Chris Paul is always thinking pass first. He's so good at finding his teammates, especially when they're open.
Up top, Toppin. Give him 8. Nesmith with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Nesmith's shot is off.
And you just can't afford to give up that kind of look very often.
They set the pick. Pass to Champagny. Here's Bassi. Johnson on the wing. Neesmith covering. A shot by Johnson, no good.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Here's Neesmith. Yes! And the foul! That's on Keldon Johnson.
Assertive move. You can tell the game's heating up a bit.
And he'll be shooting his first free throw. A little under 2.5 minutes gone by in the third quarter. Pass to Champagny from deep. Indiana with a rebound.
And sometimes on defense, you could just get lucky.
Toppin outside. Outside Neesmith. For three. Drills it from deep. And now it's a 7-point Pacer lead.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
Paul passes to Bassie. And there's the screen. Here's Champagny. And they come right back with their own three-pointer. Champagny's got 5 points now this quarter.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at it.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
We've got 1:48 left in the third quarter. Here's McConnell.
Oh, as a defender, Paul can be so frustrating, using his quickness to stay on top of you.
Here's Johnson. Played it in with a nice touch off the window.
It's nice to see they're not settling for three-pointers. These guys are putting in the work inside.
Siakam for three. Rebounded by Johnson. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for the Spurs. And there's a pick. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Johnson's got his second basket of the game. Here's Toppin. And a slam dunk by Toppin.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. Paul, and the layup falls.
Works just as hard inside. Great footwork for Paul leads to great results.
Walker passes to McConnell. 40 seconds left in the third quarter. And then Siakam with the jam.
While he's a bit undersized for a forward, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Walker against Paul. Pass to Bassie. Back to Paul. 23 seconds left in the third. Bassie, the pass to Branham. Second shot opportunity. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. It's on T.J. McConnell. San Antonio shooting their first free throws. First trip to the line in this one.
2 shots.
And he sinks the second. It's Walker on the wing. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. And it's in there.
No settling for an outside shot there. They went right to the hoop.
And now we've got an intentional foul. San Antonio shooting their third and fourth free throw attempts of the game. Free throw good, Wembanyama.
For the Spurs,
And both free throws good for Wembanyama.
For a star like him, you get lots of opportunities at the line, and he's great at cashing them in.
And we'll have a timeout here called by Rick Carlisle. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Halliburton outside. Oh, 2 physical points for Halliburton.
This man has entered the zone. Great shooting performance from him all game long.
And we've reached the end of the third quarter. Just a terrific game thus far. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's an unguardable pass, flat out. Give him credit for possessing that type of vision.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. So on the floor for the Spurs, Wembanyama out there with Barnes. Then there's De'Aaron Fox. Then there's Castle, and it's Vassell in at the shooting guard position. The three from Barnes. Yes, and it's Wembanyama picking up the assist.
What a smart pass from Wembanyama. Already adept at scanning the floor and finding open teammates.
Walker sets a screen. Here's Halliburton. Again, the Pacers. Good for two more.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Ooh, Fox making him pay from deep.
Their strategy has been pretty simple here in the second half. Attack from three-point range.
And you see this so much more nowadays in the NBA. Teams putting a larger emphasis on jacking up threes.
Now here's Nembhard. He's covered by Fox. And so he draws the foul. And in a game this close, they're going to challenge the call. Coach does not agree with it, and he wants him to take another look at the monitor.
Andrew Nembhard. The players are reviewed for their NBA games.
Personal foul calls still disputed even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the Pacers making a change here. Siakam's checked in. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Greg Popovich's huddle. They were encouraging their team to run, look for breaks. Coach wants to see them getting into transition more. Back to you, Brian.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Spurs trail by 3. Fox deciding where to go with it. Outside for Wembanyama. Here's Vassell. Good, and the assist to Wembanyama.
Man, where's the effort on the defensive end? You gotta play harder than that.
Yeah, these teams have kind of decided to fight this battle on scoring alone. There's not that much intensity on defense.
And I appreciate how confident Halliburton is. For a guard, he handles himself well and deep.
And Fox powers it home.
His hang time on the rim puts a sweet cherry on top, BA.
It's a close game, and those displays of explosiveness can jumpstart a team.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
San Antonio's gotten 6 of 11 threes to go in this game. Fox outside. Pass to Castle. Back to Fox. Here's Barnes. He's covered by Siakam. Just 4 to shoot. Barnes, no good. Pacers leading by 3. Now Matherin. Here's Siakam. Got it.
This is why this team turns to Siakam in big moments. They trust him to come through.
Fox, the pass to Barnes. Here's Castle. Lets the 3 fly. And Barnes, the bucket. On the assist by Castle. Barnes has got 6 in the quarter.
He wants the ball, has a flair for the dramatic, unfazed in big situations.
Siakam outside. Outside Matherin. Pass to Halliburton. Turner with it. Banked it in off the glass. And the Pacers lead by 4.
Wow, Turner just going off, stepping up and getting it done for his squad.
Wembanyama, pass to Vassell. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That one's good.
And his coaches will be the first to tell you, Vassell wants the ball in these situations. He's not afraid of the challenge.
Here's Halliburton. Halliburton fights through the contact.
Important points. Tyrese Halliburton, always ready to take the big one.
Here's Fox on the take. And Fox powers it home.
What energy from Fox when they're up against it, proving he's ready to be that guy.
Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Mathurin against Vassell. It's Mathurin with a drive. And it's good.
Talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Now here's Fox. He's guarded closely. Pass to Barnes. Count it!
We all know that Fox can score, but there he is reminding you that he can also drop some dimes.
And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 2-second difference between shot and game clock. Oh, wow. Unable to get off a shot. They'll turn it over. Very unfortunate time there to pick up a shot clock violation. And Greg Popovich has called timeout. Critical moment here. He's not taking any chances. What do you think Coach will be drawing up here?
I would honestly attempt to get the ball near the rim because even if the shot doesn't fall, a quick putback will suffice.
Castle for three.
up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Mathurin in at the 3 spot. Hart. Brunson up top. Nembhard covering, and that one is good. Brunson's got the first basket of the game for the Knicks.
That's where Brunson gets a lot of his baskets. He just thrives in the mid-range.
Halliburton passes to Siakam. Halliburton sets the pick for Siakam. And he gets the friendly spin, and that one drops.
Just such a well-rounded offensive player. He's got a little bit of everything.
Brunson with a clean look. The Pacers pull it in. Brent, I don't want to put words in your mouth, but I think it amazes both of us that Jalen Brunson fell to the second round, the 33rd pick back in 2018. So with that in mind, how has he overcome the doubters?
Well, the first thing he got was opportunity, Kevin, and that's all you can ask for as a young player. What he was able to do in Dallas opened up the eyes of a lot of people to what he was capable of as a point guard in the league. But trust me, Jalen Brunson has never stopped believing in his ability and confidence to dominate a game the way that we've seen him do that in the past couple seasons.
Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Knicks have gone 2 for 4 from the field so far today. Brunson scanning the floor. Shoots over Nembhard. And it's Brunson missing.
That's exactly how you have to defend him. He's a guy that the D needs to be aware of at all times.
And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Well, Tom Thibodeau had a few minutes to share. I asked him about the challenge of facing Miles Turner, and he said this guy is a problem for our offense. Miles is an incredible shot blocker. You have to know where he is on the floor at all times. Now, we don't normally hear a coach talk about somebody's defense first, but Turner is that guy. Fellas?
Thank you, David. And here's Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss. And Halliburton's got the ball here for the Indiana Pacers. They trail by 3. Siakam, that's good.
It's important that Siakam plays with confidence from there. I mean, when he does, the results are often like that one.
Here's Brunson. Following the basket by Pascal Siakam. Brunson with another miss.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and you for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Siakam misses. For New York, they've gotten 3 of 8 shots to fall for them here in the first quarter. You know, Brent, when you talk about home court advantage, the Knicks have one of the best.
Well, New York is so electric, and just I have memories, Kevin, of walking out on that court, and it just feeling different. So the Mecca is back, and when it's loud, it is delicious.
Now here's Brunson, following the miss by Pascal Siakam. Brunson outside. Brunson with another miss.
Now that's just enough defensive pressure on him to throw off that shot. I bet he gets a good look at it next time and hits it.
Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin. Here's Turner. Nails it from the high post.
And Mathurin proving he can be unselfish, wanting to find his teammates.
Brunson kicks to Towns. That one drops for him.
And a nice job here early of establishing an inside presence.
Halliburton tries in, and Halliburton slams it in.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
Brunson the pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. From downtown, and the 3-ball is good. Brunson's got 10.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Siakam a screen on Anunoby. Siakam outside. Turner for three. Hits the three-point bomb. He's got 5.
Makes decisive decisions on the hardwood. Once Turner saw the catch-and-shoot opportunity, he was locked and loaded.
Here's Brunson, plenty of space. Oh, and that one had the right spin on it, and it is good. And a wide-open look for Mathurin. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 3 assists now in this one. Here's Hart. Can't cash in on the 10-foot jumper. It's a tie game in New York. And don't go away. We'll be back with the action for the... And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, one way to generate more offense, pound the offensive glass. That was the difference in the first.
Keep plays alive with your activity. That's what it's about.
And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to make some adjustments to the game plan, clearly. Pacers shooting a smooth 58% from the field. Everything going according to plan for them on that end. Hart is out there with Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. Then there's Towns, and it's Bridges in at the 2. They're the group New York will start the second with. Now here's Brunson. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. That 3 off the mark. Here's Nembhard. From outside off the mark. Bridges attacking. The kick out to Towns. Brunson outside. And Towns the bucket on the assist by Brunson.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
The Knicks shooting at 50% in a decent group. Brunson outside. Pass to Towns. Shoots over Turner. Pacers with the rebound.
And he rushed that one, no doubt about it. The D out of position, you could see the frustration on his face.
Siakam kicks to Turner. The three-pointer is right on target. Turner's got 8.
And the mid-range jumper is such an important shot for Turner. Rounds out his game and lets him do even more damage inside.
Here's Nembhard. Rips down the breakaway slam.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
How about the sequence in its entirety? Momentum swing, and you love the effort here.
Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, Pascal Siakam is nominally a power forward, but his versatility at both ends of the floor allows him to play a number of roles. Siakam says that's where the NBA has been going. It's always positionless basketball, and I feel like I can do anything. And in today's game, Kevin, that means tremendous value for Siakam. Back to you.
Doesn't it? My goodness, David, he is something else. Thank you very much. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there. Greg, you look at today's point guards, so many different types that can be effective.
And there's a lot more freedom for point guards to kind of explore the parameters of their game. Sometimes it's steadying an offense. Other times it's to ignite it.
And there's a whistle that goes on Mikal Bridges. That's his first foul. Siakam sets a screen for Mathurin.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Oh, he blocked it and deflects off the backboard. Siakam kicks to Turner. Turner with a screen on Bridges. Mathurin for 3. It's hauled in by Karl Anthony Towns. Towns has got his 6th rebound on the night. Brunson the pass to Anunoby. Brunson right side. New York moving it around. For 3. Ball's off target. It's his third miss. He's made 2 shots from the field. Here's Turner over Towns. Turner with the screen for Halliburton. And all around the rim that time before dropping in. And it's a 9-point Indiana lead. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call timeout. He wants to talk to his guys.
Giving up a run here, can they turn it around?
Hard to say right now. At this point, I've seen the coaches run through 2 or 3 iterations of defense. Is there a 4th? I'm not sure.
For the Knicks, Robinson comes in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Thomas Bryant, he's checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. Knicks trail by 9. On the wing, Anunoby. Bryant defending, and Anunoby slams it in.
People talk about 3-and-D with Bridges, but he can pass it too.
There's 48 seconds left in the first half, and a wide open look for Halliburton. Wide open, couldn't capitalize. For New York, they've gone 3 of 7 shooting the ball here in the second quarter. Bridges for 3. Good on the triple. And now just a 4-point Pacer lead.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Toppin sets a screen for Halliburton. Over Hart. Goes back up. Bryant gets a wide open look. Nailed from 3-point land. Bryant's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game. Bridges outside. They get a hand on it. Halliburton feeling it out a bit. God, what a play!
That is fun to watch. Lets it go at the very last second.
Oh, man, that's got to be frustrating for the defense, too.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of action following halftime.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot. They're measuring up the shot.
And we've got third quarter of basketball for you. 2 quarters in the books. One guy who's been getting it done is Jalen Brunson.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
On the court for Indiana, they've got Halliburton. Aaron Neesmith is out there with Obi Toppin. Then it's Walker, and it's Bryant in at the foul.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton. Sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. Pass to Robinson. Out to Bridges. Robinson a screen on Walker. Up again. It's good on the putback.
Well, sometimes it's like a patient that's struggling to breathe. You just got to keep the play alive, and Robinson able to do that there.
Bryant outside. Walker with it. Hasn't made one yet. And the dunk by Walker.
And for a power forward, he can sure get up. I mean, because of that leaping ability, it kind of offsets his height disadvantage. And that is just a deflating error on his part.
Yeah, he knows he shouldn't have made it, and that's just really overall a frustrating sequence that hopefully doesn't stick with him.
Halliburton kicks to Toppin. Here in this third quarter, just over a minute play. To the middle, here's Walker. Back to Neesmith. Just 5 on the clock. He gets that one. Neesmith has got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
It's a great move, and he catches the defense completely off guard.
Well, just ripping through right there as he finds the open spot and gets right through there. High basketball IQ play.
Oh, that's a major league throwdown.
Keeps a tight grip on that rim, too, after the finish. Halliburton passes to Neesmith. A three ball. Buries the long-range jumper. Neesmith has got 5.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
Well, this team did something at halftime, going from a mild-mannered half-court executing team to some heroic shooting in the second half.
The numbers will back it up, Brett, but when you watch OG Anunoby, it's easy to see why he is an elite defender.
Yeah, Kevin, he's been slept on by a lot of casual fans around the NBA, but trust me, diving deeper into the numbers, OG's defense is elite. He's got that strength, he's got the wingspan, he's got great instincts, and he is daunting for any would-be scorer that wants to put points on the board.
It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, the league recalibrated its emphasis on fouling during last season. Commissioner Adam Silver said there was a sense that offensive players had too much of an advantage, so an adjustment was made. The fans want great offense, but they want players to be allowed to play defense as well. I think that's what we're seeing. Kevin, it's a welcome change.
Welcome indeed, no doubt about it, D.A. And there's the foul. It'll go on Tyrese Halliburton. That's his first foul. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Brunson the pass to Towns.
If you can stay active on defense, good things usually happen. Right there, quick hands helped alter what would have been a sure 2 there.
And perimeter scoring, I have to imagine it was a topic of discussion at halftime.
Maybe trying to find a little bit more space and ball movement to get guys open at the 3-point.
Brunson, no good. Indiana leading by 16. Halliburton outside. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton finds Turner. Throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That one goes on Anunoby.
And you know how hard Turner goes. Has the strength needed to work through the contact and finish.
Bounce pass from Anunoby. Here's Towns. What a jam!
You knew something good was coming, Kevin, right?
Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
That one goes. Count it. 18 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
Six to shoot. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 7 rebounds in the game. Brunson kicks to Towns. A shot's good on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got 11.
Brunson, a nice feed. That's just good offense.
Halliburton inside the 3-point line.
52-36.
Here's Nembhard. Brunson covering. Halliburton against Anunoby. And Halliburton slams it in.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
Knicks trail by 18. Brunson outside. Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. And the dunk by Towns.
Yeah, that's one way to get back into this game. Keep getting him the ball and let him make the shots.
Tyrese Halliburton has been on display for the Indiana Pacers. He got to double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. And a quick look now at the State Farm assist of the game.
And the winner today, the big fella here with the sweetest of dimes. What a plus it is to have a post player who's got this ability to fire.
You know, anytime a guy's in the post and the teammates know he's unselfish, great player movement can create an opportunity just like that.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first three quarters. Towns is out there with Hart. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Bridges in at the two-guard position. That's the 5 for New York right now. Towns against Turner. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist. Halliburton's got 5 assists in the game. Now here's Brunson. Amhard covering inside. Here's Towns, and there are the Knicks with another bucket.
And the defense has to guard Towns better than this because he is just too gifted a shooter.
Here's Mathurin. Here's Halliburton. Shoots over Anunoby. Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Over Bridges. And it's Halliburton missing. Knicks trail by 14. Knocks it loose. It's stolen by Mathurin. Halliburton outside. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Mikal Bridges picks one up. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for Indiana.
And guys, how about the unselfishness and all about working that ball around, shifting the defense, and just seeking out the best shot.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line.
So for the Knicks, Mitchell Robinson's checked in for Towns. And Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. With a short break in the action gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thanks, guys. I listened to Tom Thibodeau talking to his team during the break. His emphasis was for more effort on the defensive end. He said we have to do a better job of communicating and helping each other out. They're getting too many easy looks. Let's make it hard on them. Kevin, they're going to have to if they're going to slow down the hot shooting of their opponent.
Thank you, David. Here's Halliburton. Blanketed by the D. He fights to the rim for the layup. Halliburton's got 12 points here in the second half. On the wing, Bridges. Amhard covering. Indiana leading by 15. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Nice move. And Halliburton with the layup. Halliburton's got 24 points.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
McBride passes to Bridges. Not watching the line there. That'll be a backcourt violation. Here's Nembhard. No good on the quick three. For New York, they've gone 3 of 4 in field goal attempts since getting things started here in the fourth. Bridges passes to Robinson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Shoots it up. Robinson. And Robinson is right there.
Great at using his body and finding his feet in positions on the boards where he can get up, get to it, get an extra possession.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Anunoby against Halliburton. Drops in the layup for 2. He's got 26.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Hard against Siakam. Shot clock at 5. They get it back. Anunoby has the open look. Drills the three-pointer.
And what an assured player. Anunoby believes in his ability to shoot the ball off the catch.
Siakam for 3. The Knicks pull it in. Hart's got 6 rebounds here tonight. And stolen by Siakam. Shoots over Bridges. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
Especially if you're a player that doesn't get a lot of shot attempts, but otherwise the mindset is, I just got to get the next one to go. And you don't want to put that much pressure on yourself.
Here's McBride. Misses the three, and he used the pump fake well there, but he couldn't capitalize. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. With the floater, and Halliburton finishes inside.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town.
Pacers lead 65-51.
Here's Nemhard, defended by McBride. Now Nemhard.
For this face-off at the center position tonight, Grant.
Oh, no question, B.A. I mean, these bigs bring the size and skill. Who has more tools in their toolkit? I mean, we're about to find out.
Now, New York starting five. They've got Jalen Brunson. Josh Hart is out there with OG Anunoby. Then it's Karl Anthony Towns, and it's Bridges in at the shooting guard. Now here's Towns. Puts it in off the killer crossover.
Nice positioning and footwork on point. And Towns so smooth down there inside.
Here's Black. And that one's good.
As pretty much any coach, that's how he'd like to start the game.
And Brunson's got the ball here for the Knicks. Towns outside. Pass to Hart. Now Brunson. Down to 5 on the shot clock. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Couldn't quite line that one up. Just got to shake it off and move on to the next one.
Well, Grant, all the high hopes Knicks fans have had in recent years, they have finally come to fruition.
Yeah, it really was good to see the Knicks have a great campaign last year. From the players to the coaches to the front office and the fans. They've pressed all the right buttons.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero.
I don't know what the heck happened there. That's just a careless turnover.
Three-pointer, Bridges. And again, New York with the triple.
Yeah, the quickness from Bridges there, looking like a guard.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to catch up with Jamal Mosley. I discussed with Coach how difficult it is to guard Jalen Brunson. He initially joked. He said, "You'll have to ask my guys that. Jalen is a really gritty, confident player. We can't let him get into a rhythm early or we're going to be in trouble. We'll have to keep our eye on how well this defense does against Brunson. Guys?"
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Now here's Brunson. That's good from Towns on the assist by Brunson. Towns has got his second basket.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Wagner, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Off target from three-point range.
I can't believe he missed that three. Regardless, that's not a shot the defense should be giving him.
Brunson against Suggs. Now here's Brunson, guarded closely. Great D that time from Suggs. Bridges against Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Three-pointer. Orlando again missing. The Knicks have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Towns outside with the drive. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Looking ferocious on the drive. You know, I love seeing Towns going hard and finishing with power.
Here's Suggs. And the layup is good off the glass.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
A minute 15 left in the first. Here's Brunson. Orlando with the rebound. Coach, you look at someone like Jalen Suggs. Man, has he improved his shot.
Yeah, Brian, I think you've always loved the effort that he brings at the defensive end of the floor. But now he's a much more efficient shooter, much more decisive, and really understands his role.
And you have to avoid getting too physical with Brunson because he'll get these calls.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. That free throw good for Brunson. Orlando making some changes. Wagner comes in for Paolo Banchero, and Cole Anthony subbed in for Suggs. Just over 3.5 minutes gone here in the first. On the wing, Anthony. He's covered by Hart. Pass to Black to the inside. Wagner, and he dunks it down.
It's those kind of passes that bring up the entire team's confidence.
Here's Brunson, and he comes up with a bucket. Brunson's got 7.
Now, he may only be 6'1", but Brunson plays much bigger than that. I mean, he plays with a physicality.
Anthony, the pass to Caldwell Pope. Wagner with a screen on Brunson. Caldwell Pope with it, and Bridges picks him up defensively. Outside, Caldwell Pope. And the go-ahead bucket, no good. The Knicks with the lead. Pass to Hart. Towns outside. And he drives in. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Fantastic use off the bounce by Towns, getting all the way to the rim.
And we've got a timeout from Jamal Mosley. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Suggs is checked in for Orlando. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. I think right now he must be looking at some adjustments.
It may be a players' league, but the coaches obviously play a big part as well.
And this is when a coach earns his paycheck. Analyze the situation and give your players the information they need to succeed.
And he goes in for the dunk.
And how about the leaping ability of Suggs, getting off the floor with such ease?
Now here's Brunson. He's got 7. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
Yeah, so skilled offensively. Getting the ball in his hands is generally a good idea.
It's been all about Jalen Brunson for the Knicks. Hunting. If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. All right, before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from the Knicks?
They are looking engaged so far, especially on offense.
Yeah, and that's helped them get the lead. But we'll have to see if they can sustain this offensive output.
The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner out there with Mo Wagner. And it's Black in at the 3. That's the group starting the 2nd quarter for the Magic. Tries it from 16, and it's New York scoring again.
And so effective from these in-between spots. Brunson doesn't need much room to feel comfortable.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He wants a few moments to regroup with his players. Paolo Banchero, he's checked in for Wagner.
Number 5, Paolo Banchero.
Magic trail by 4. Caldwell Pope, a screen on Anunoby. And stolen by Brunson. They've got numbers. The finish. No stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a 3-point play. That one on Banchero. And let's take a moment to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for New York.
Well, they're in a great flow. The ball's moving. All those assisted buckets means the offense is running well.
Another area they've excelled in is the points in the paint. They've been able to gouge the interior defense so far in this one.
Suggs against Brunson. Anunoby passes to Brunson. Lets it go from deep. And Anunoby gets it to go on the assist from Brunson. Anunoby's got himself on the board with a 3 there. Pass to Caldwell Pope. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball. Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA. And with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse. But some rebuilds take longer than others.
Quarter number 2 with just over a minute of play. Brunson. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Here he goes. Black, no good.
He's as surprised as we are. Most nights, that bucket is automatic.
And Kentavious Caldwell Pope picks up the foul. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Bridges feeling it out a little bit. Pass to Towns. Bridges outside. Back to Towns. And then jammed down as he goes right over Paolo Banchero.
And that's a powerful man right there. Towns is never going to pass up a chance to finish with authority.
Wagner with it. Hart covering. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And they want a second opinion on that call. The signal for the coach's challenge has been made.
At the line for the Magic, Franz Wagner. Taking 2 shots. After the play will be reviewed and the second review.
The NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
Free throw good. Wagner. That one misses, so he goes 1 for 2. Knicks leading by 9. Outside Brunson. Towns up top. And Franz Wagner picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game.
And that puts them just 1 foul from the bonus.
Here's Brunson. He's got 11. 16 feet out. Ooh, lands soft on the front of the rim and drops in. Bridges has got 5 points.
Oh, so solid from the mid-range. Bridges understands when to rise up from there.
Suggs finds Wagner. And Carroll with a screen on Bridges. And Wagner gets it to go.
They're punishing those late defensive rotations, getting good looks inside throughout the half.
Towns up top. Oh, got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Magic. Here's Banchero running the floor. Banchero.
Yeah, look at Banchero putting his physicality to work, driving through contact right there.
Seems like every team in the league could use a player like Kentavious Caldwell-Pope.
Yeah, Brian, look, turn 3 and D at times seems like a backhanded compliment, but not with KCP. He does both the 3 and the D at elite levels.
Always takes the toughest backcourt assignment and more than holds down his own.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
And Suggs has got the ball here for the Orlando Magic. 7-point differential. Pass to Black. Wagner with a screen on Hart. Black passes to Wagner. It's stolen by Hart. And he ends that fast break chance. An intentional foul. That's a textbook example of the transition take foul rule. On the night, he's 2 for 2 at the stripe. Brunson, no good on the free throw. Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Houston comes in for Wagner. And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to review the game plan. New York leading by 7. Brunson with it. Wagner picks him up. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
He'll challenge any defender. Brunson going right after it inside.
He's shooting free throws number 4 and 5 here. And the Magic making a change here. Banchero's checked in. The Magic have gotten 5 of their first 6 attempts to fall in the second. Suggs, the pass to Black. Gets the 3 to fall. Black's got 7 points.
And he did that so well in college. Suggs sharing it well in the league, too.
It's Hart on the wing. Caldwell-Pope against Anunoby.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
A sequence like that really does sting. I'll tell you that much.
Towns passes to Bridges. Pass to Anunoby. Now Towns, defended by Wagner. Towns goes in, and and it's powered home by Towns.
And it's always great to see Towns in the zone, bringing a ton of energy to his offensive game.
They grab their own miss. Paolo strong.
Well, his rebounding is such a boost for this team, especially when it comes on the offensive end.
Anunoby finds Towns. And here's Brunson. Towns, a screen on Suggs. Here's Brunson. The putback. Great positioning on the putback. And the Knicks lead by 6.
And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
And so we wrap up the first half. New York out in front. They're up by 6. All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Okay, Allie, appreciate it. And folks, we'll be back after halftime to begin the third quarter.
And get ready for the fan half-court shot.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You know, Karl Anthony Towns has been exceptional here, guys.
Can they come up with an answer for him coming out of the half? They have to change something defensively.
Yeah, I'd love to see what they drew up in the locker room, because you're right. He's the problem right now.
And on the floor for Tom Thibodeau as we get into the second half. We've got Mikal Bridges, OG Anunoby out there with Josh Hart. Then there's Jalen Brunson, and it's Towns in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Suggs, the pass to Black. Here's Wagner, and it's thrown down hard with both hands.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Hart passes to Towns. Suggs against Brunson. And it's Orlando with a rebound. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Bridges. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
He put some rage into that one, B.A.
You're telling me. Here's Brunson outside. Brunson missing again. The Magic have gone 3 of 3 in this second half. Black passes to Wagner. And he hits it to tie the game. Wagner's got 12 points in the game. All right, Stan, as you look around the league, who stands out as the best perimeter defender right now?
There's so many good ones. OG Anunoby might be the most versatile. Drew Holiday, Derek White, KCP. Don't forget about guys like Aaron Gordon and Herb Jones, also outstanding.
Harris is checked in for Orlando. Robinson, he's checked in for New York. McBride comes in for Brunson. New York has gone 3 of 4 from distance in this game. McBride passes to Bridges. Just over a minute and a half played in the third. Just 5 on the clock. Screen by Robinson. Robinson. It's rebounded by Wagner. For Orlando, they've gone 4 of 4 in this third quarter. Perfect so far. For the lead. And the layup is good. He's got 9.
In a tight game, they wanted to make sure of that possession.
Pass to Hart. Bridges outside. To stop the run. Yep, that one goes.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
Banchero passes to Black. Back to Banchero. Banchero hammers it home.
And this is why you must push Banchero out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Pass to Robinson. Now here's Bridges. And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. How about Paolo Banchero, coach? What a special talent. The first overall pick back in 2022, and then the Rookie of the Year.
Well, Brian, he's not just a scorer. He's a 6'10" playmaker, and getting that out of someone who plays on the front line and can also play as a small ball 5, Banchero's versatility makes him very valuable.
Wagner's checked in for Orlando. Towns, he's checked in for New York. Jalen Brunson comes in for McBride. Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Another basket. He's now 6 for 7 in the contest.
Pulling no punches, attacking the heart of that defense.
Towns goes in, and it's powered home by Towns.
Yeah, going right for the iron. Towns muscling his way through.
He takes it in. Wagner outside. Minute 32 left in the third quarter. Sinks that one from the post.
Well, they have to be thrilled with how reliable he's been tonight.
Brunson taking his time here. Outside Hart, fires from deep. It's hauled in by the Magic. Caldwell Pope with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. And it's Wagner off the drive, and so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And he'll take his third and fourth free throws of the night. And we'll have a timeout called by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to give him a breather and talk things over. So for the Magic, Houston, he's checked in for Black, and it's Jalen Suggs in for Caldwell Pope.
Shoot 2.
And he drops the first. And both free throws good for Wagner. Knicks trail by 4. Now Brunson. 17 points in the game. Towns up top. The three. Basket is good. Off the assist from Brunson. Towns has got 5 points in the quarter.
Oh, the big man is smooth from range. Have to put a man on Towns, that's for sure.
Here's Wagner. And how about that? 8 for 9 now.
And since the break, both teams are increasing their intensity and really getting after it.
Yeah, and you can feel the pace picking up in this second half. Both teams have dialed up the intensity.
The shot by Towns, no good. Orlando leading by 3. Harris outside. Pass to Wagner. Here's Houston. Back to Wagner. 4-3. Hits the three-pointer. Wagner's got 17 points here in the second half. Knicks trail by 6. Outside Hart. It's Bridges on the wing. With the teardrop. And he lays it up and in. Bridges has got 11.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
It's been all about Franz Wagner for the Magic. And that quarter was all about him, leading the And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You talk about painting a magnificent picture with that dime. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
Well, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Jamal Mosley was just reviewing the plan with his team. Well, coach is thrilled with their three-point shooting, saying in the huddle, guys, let's keep it up. Continue to shoot it from deep. It's working. They've been on fire from distance so far.
Allie, thank you. The backcourt is Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Wagner is out there with Banchero, and it's Black in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Magic. Towns finds Anunoby. And it's Towns with the power finish.
Here's my question. Where is the defensive communication?
Well, I can tell you, this kind of defense will drive coaches crazy.
Caldwell Pope. Oh, and makes it with the kiss. And the Magic lead by 3.
With a tough road ahead, they worked hard to get a good shot.
And it's Towns penetrating. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
And so Jamal Mosley calls for the timeout, rallying his guys to make sure they all know the plan. Wagner's checked in for Wagner. Brunson passes to Towns. Yes, and a nice assist from Brunson. Brunson's got his 7th assist of the game with that last one. Pass to Wagner. The three from Bankero. The big man, Bankero, showing the range.
You know, I know some would like to see Bankero increase his shooting range, especially since he doesn't have a solid shot from behind the arc.
Here's Black. Fires for three. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Incredible work right there on the glass. Just doing all he can to extend that lead.
Hey, once you got him on the ropes, keep swinging away.
Yeah, this is the spot where coaches want you to be relentless. Don't even give them a glimpse of it.
Here's Bridges. Brunson up top. He's covered by Suggs. Releases from 15. And it's New York scoring again.
And no matter how the D's coming at him tonight, Brunson has adapted. And that's what great scorers do. They figure it out.
Caldwell Pope, the pass to Wagner. Off target from outside. Knicks trail by 4. And Bridges, here we go. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
Here's Towns. Left side Brunson. Back to Towns. Takes a three. And it's Brunson missing. And so Bankero will bring it up for the Orlando Magic. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. Jalen Brunson picks one up.
For a young player, Bankero has tremendous footwork in the post. He stays in balance and puts defenders in awkward spots.
And Bankero drops them both. The Knicks have gotten 4 of 5 attempts to fall so far in the 4th. Pass to Towns. Back to Brunson. Down low. The Knicks rebound. Here's Towns. Clock at 4. And another shot. Oh, just couldn't take the lid off. They had their chances. Came up empty. Now here's Wagner. There's a minute 59 left in the final quarter. Pass to Suggs. Back to Wagner. Hart pulls it in. Knicks trail by 6. Towns passes to Anunoby. The kick out to Brunson. Lets the three fly. That's in. Coming off an assist from Towns. Brunson's got 25 points in the game.
I mean, towards the end of the game, you want Brunson out there, and he can do some special things for you.
Back to Suggs. Carroll with a screen on Anunoby. Oh, Bankero throws it down.
Oh, no holding back from Bankero. He wants this team to be able to rely on him in these type of moments.
Up top, Bridges. Up again. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
All-out effort from Towns, putting the team on his back and getting them the shot they need.
Here's Black. He's covered by Hart. Outside, Caldwell Pope. Pass to Wagner. Second chance effort. Here's Black. Right wing. Here's Bankero. He nails it!
And stepping up when it's clutch time, that's a very mature play by the young Bankero.
And it's in! What a beautiful shot! Brings him within 3!
Well, that's easy pickings for him. Unless the defense is all over him, he'll take that all day long.
He just rises up and throws it down hard with one hand.
That is such a go-to move for him. He holds nothing back on those. And here's Brunson from the arc. He connects! And he's brought them within 2 points now.
Oh, whoa, that is as clutch as it gets. Big time play.
Yeah, don't you just love to see a player embrace that kind of pressure?
Yeah, no, you had to do that. I mean, you can't allow them to dribble out the time.
Suggs surveys the D, and that's an intentional foul.
That's just poor clock management defensively.
And timeout is called by Tom Thibodeau. And a great call on his part. This is the time you want to be in sync right here. All right, thoughts on what coach is going to do here?
You have to foul quickly to extend the game and hope it's a poor free throw shooter. But you can't get picky. You have to foul whoever gets it.
No doubt, that just about seals it.
Hart from long range. It's not going to go for him.
And it's going to be Los Angeles off the tip. A look at the Magic starting group. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Black is out there with Wagner. And it's Banchero in at the 5.
Impeccable form there. I mean, Harden should teach a master class in shooting. Doesn't get any better than his jump shot. Efficient, economy of movement, and the stroke often leads to splashes.
Oh boy, to be young again.
Makes you nostalgic, doesn't it?
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. but it sure does look good.
Talk about confidence. Greg, what do you think about Harden's quote from a couple years ago when he said, "I'm not a system player, I am the system"?
Kevin, I laughed when I heard it because most guys couldn't say that, but Harden absolutely can. He's an elite scorer turned elite passer. Your offense has to orbit around him when he's on the floor.
Banchero, and finished off by Banchero.
Oh, big-time dunk by Banchero. I like seeing the aggressive side of this young man.
Done outside. Eubanks the pass to Harden. And the jam by Harden.
Puts the D in a tough spot when you have a point guard who can throw it down.
He really does, GA. He really does put pressure on you.
And you know, guys, showing how dynamic a weapon he is for this offense, they feed off of that energy and ability to make plays. It gets them going.
Here's Wagner. James Harden picking up that last basket.
Wagner able to bounce to the rack and throw it down, and he'll do so just about any time he has the opportunity.
Eubanks the pass to Harden. Back to Eubanks. And here's Leonard from three. They get it back. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. Here's Harden. And Harden with the stuff.
Strong, aggressive take that time from Harden.
The Magic have gone 3 of 4 from the field to start out the game. Suggs kicks to Banchero. Another shot. And it's laid in by Suggs.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
Here's Leonard, and Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
That's what this coaching staff has encouraged Leonard to do. They want him in attack mode.
And Greg, the way Orlando ended last season, that's really fueled their fire for this year.
Yeah, I mean, a tough loss to Cleveland in Game 7 of the opening round, but it's hard to win in this league without first incurring some battle scars.
Jones finds Harden. Picked his pocket. And up the court come the Magic on the break. Jumps up, throws down the breakaway jam.
Every team looking to get easy ones in transition.
I think one of the best ways, guys, to score in transition is that quick hitter after the first burst.
And Kawhi Leonard with the slam.
And Leonard makes it look easy. Incredible at getting inside and just finishing with physicality.
And stolen by Dunn. Harden against Caldwell Pope. Now, here is Harden. D right on him. Leonard the pass to Harden. Rebound by the Magic.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
No one near Suggs as he lets it go. And there are the Magic with another bucket.
And as we see Suggs develop his game, you'll see more of this. Jalen with the ability to operate off ball.
Now here's Harden. He's got 6, and it's Leonard top of the key. Harden kicks to Leonard. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Harden's got his 4th assist in this one. Orlando trailing here. Suggs looking around. Drives to the hoop. Stolen by Jones. And here we go. Harden heading to the hoop.
Remarkable speed in transition from Harden, sprinting ahead of everybody, putting himself in a great spot there.
And the foul on Harden. That'll be his 2nd foul of the game. The dive for the ball. Banchero passes to Black. From past the arc. Hits it from 3-point range. Black's got 5.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. And Harden with the stuff.
Harden is known for his creativity. Can't lose him in the screen and roll, or he'll take you to school.
Here's Banchero. Misses the 3. Leonard on the wing. Here's the 3. Gets it to go from beyond the arc. He's got 13.
And from 3-point range, guys, he has hit the ground running. What a first quarter
Here's Wagner. Oh, and he just knocked down the buzzer beater.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the...
Kawhi Leonard has been on display for Los Angeles. He put together quite a quarter, 13 points in all. And he looks to be planning for more. And we'll be back with you shortly. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Clippers.
And guys, I love the movement. Doing a great job of just getting the ball on a string, creating some opportunities.
You know, something else they've done really, really well, and I know the analytics don't support it, but they've made the most out of their mid-range jumper opportunities.
They've got Derek Jones. Kawhi Leonard is out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's Chris Dunn. And it's Harden in at the one spot. They're the group out there for the Clippers starting the second quarter. Kicks it out to Leonard. Aggressive move inside from Kawhi. Where there's a lot of emphasis on three-point shooting, Greg. What's your opinion of that?
Well, Kevin, you know, stretching the D isn't just about how far out they have to defend. It's the distance between that and how far in you have to defend. That's why analytics favors shots at the rim and from distance.
And the Clippers making a change here. Coffey's checked in. And it's Wagner missing. Clippers leading by 3. Outside Leonard. And Kawhi drives. Count it. 17 points for Kawhi Leonard.
This is how dominant Leonard can be. And once he finds his comfort zone, he keeps his foot on the gas.
Suggs finds Wagner. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Harden the pass to Coffey. Second quarter, we're a little over a minute and a half in. Here's Leonard. In the paint, Kawhi gets it done.
Skilled at getting inside and doing work down there. Kawhi Leonard is a confident scorer.
Caldwell Pope outside. Van Carroll looking around. Here's Wagner. No good. That's miss number 2. He's 1 for 3. Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Pass to Eubanks. It's a nice passing here by Los Angeles. Here's Leonard. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's on Paolo Banchero.
And Leonard is such a tough cover. He's so good at baiting the D into fouling.
Both shots good from the stripe. And for those of you just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Here's Suggs. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up.
Tell you what, I love when Suggs attacks the defense like this because he's so hard to guard when he's aggressively looking to get to the rim.
Orlando shooting their first free throw of the game.
And going back a season ago, they were a pretty average team at the line, about 76% altogether.
And, you know, whenever they get into a stretch where it looked like maybe they would turn it around at the line, they would immediately take a step back.
The 3 goes down the hatch from Kawhi.
Leonard scores at all 3 levels. He's a threat anywhere on the floor.
Suggs kicks to Wagner. About 3 minutes played so far in the second quarter. And he banks in the layup. Wagner's got his second basket of the game.
A super high percentage shot there. You just can't allow him to get that close.
Leonard finds Harden. To the left wing. Dunn passes to Leonard. Look at the focus from Leonard. Wow.
You know, a little bit of contact will not bother Leonard at all. I mean, he's so strong as a player. It's part of the deal for him.
No one near Banchero as he lets it go. Drains it from beyond the arc. Banchero's got 7 points in the game. Pass to Coffey. Dunn dishes to Leonard. Back to Dunn. Here's Coffey. Nothing on the board. Just 5 to shoot. Here's Dunn. Back to Leonard. Pass to Harden. And the foul on Harden. And that'll be his 3rd foul so far.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
The basket counts and 1. He'll go to the line with a chance to make it a 3-point play.
Boy, Jalen Suggs just playing right through contact. I love his energy and aggressiveness there.
Orlando shooting their 2nd free throw attempt on the night. Suggs against Harden. Up top, Leonard. Wide open. And it's Orlando with the rebound.
Boy, the defense got lucky there with him missing it, but they don't want to chance that again.
Black kicks to Wagner. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Out left to the wing. Here's Coffey. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. And the Clippers lead by 3.
Tell you what, that's one of the things I love about Harden's game. I mean, he's a dime dropper elite.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. Wants to talk some things over. Might be seeing some things to adjust. Anthony against Bogdanovich. Wagner a screen on Bogdanovich. Anthony can't hit. Kawhi Leonard has been on display for the Clippers. He's up to 26 points in the game now. All right, thank you, David. And folks, don't go away after the break. We'll see you right back here for the start of quarter number 3. And as we get into this 3rd quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. Kawhi Leonard really has his fingerprints all over this one.
You just love the patience in that first half. Waited until he got the look he wanted.
Well, you know what, guys? It was all about efficient offense, not rushing things, taking your time, finding the best shot on every possession.
Checking out the group for Jamal Mosley to start the 2nd half. They've got Jonathan Isaac. Harry Harris is out there with Anthony. Then there's Wagner. And it's Houston in at the 3, the small forward.
Showing off his inside game. Bogdan is an all-around scorer.
And Jamal Mosley has called timeout. He's ready to talk things through with the team. The Magic trail by 5. Wagner, right side, and finished off by Wagner.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
Making a statement for sure. I mean, we'll see if they can maintain that aggressive approach, guys.
And flashing the athleticism on the drive. When Bogdanovich spots a lane, he attacks it.
And it's Wagner missing. Clippers leading by 5. Outside, Bogdanovich. Launches a 3. Coffey can't get it to go. And it's Harris with the ball for Orlando. It's Wagner atop the key. And Wagner has it in the corner. Fouled in the act of shooting. Gets the bucket anyway, so a 3-point play chance for him.
Wagner able to get the shot to go through contact and the and one on tap. Great determination that time.
GA, when you look at the development of Franz Wagner, what now is the next step for him?
Kevin, for me, it's the 3-point shooting, specifically becoming more efficient out there. And I also think he's going to have to become a better passer, ball mover. I got total confidence he'll get there because the rest of his game is complete.
Boy, in a game this snug, you can ill afford to commit those kinds of turnovers.
For Los Angeles, they've gone 2 of 4 here to start the second half. Bogdanovich passes to Coffey. Bogdanovich looking around to the inside. And it's Wagner with the rebound. Orlando trailing here. For the tie. And it's Wagner getting it to go. Wagner's got 8.
You've got to be aware of him at all times. He's a bully on the backboards.
Caldwell Pope against Bogdanovich. Jones. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
He seems to have a knack for hitting guys in their spots. His vision, excellent.
Caldwell Pope kicks to Black. Back to Caldwell Pope. To the left side wing. A nice shot by Black. Black's got the lead up to 1 now for the Magic.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
Bogdanovich against Caldwell Pope. Platoon, good.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
And Wagner drives in.
Wagner, a sneaky athlete, maybe better than some people give him credit for. Showing you explosion right there.
Here's Coffey. Jones, the pass to Coffey. 5 to shoot. There's the triple. No good on that one. Orlando's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They're 4 for 9. By himself, the big dunk at the end of the break.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
And Los Angeles will go for a different look here. Eubanks, he's checked in for Batum. Leonard comes in for Amir Coffey. Donnie's checked in for Powell. And it's James Harden in for Bogdan Bogdanovich. Back to Suggs. Over in the corner, Banchero. A second chance effort. Eubanks grabs the miss.
Boy, he's got to be kicking himself for failing to make that shot. That's money.
Here's Houston. They get the rebound. Isaac kicks to Banchero. Harris setting the pick for Banchero. Gets the bucket and the foul. Chris Dunn picks one up.
And guys, that strength will serve Banchero really well in the league, and we're starting to see signs of it already.
There's 31 seconds left to play in the third. Pass to Leonard. Done outside. And it's off from 3-point range. Here's Banchero. That's good. Basket number 5 on a 5 for 8 night shooting.
And Banchero is putting it all together, capable of scoring from all 3 levels.
Leonard kicks to Jones. Hands it from downtown. Jones has got it all tied up now for Los Angeles. And we wrap up the third and looking to be an exciting 4th quarter. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feed.
For me, next to the big-time alley-oops and monster throwdowns, passes like that are probably the next best thing when it comes to sweet-looking NBA highlights.
We've reached the 4th quarter, and what has been a very competitive game should be an exciting finish. We've got Chris Dunn, Drew Eubanks out there with Kawhi Leonard. Then it's Harden, and it's Jones in at the 3 spot. That's who's out there for the Clippers.
And this is something Banchero continues to hone, wanting to become a dangerous threat from deep.
Harden the pass to Leonard. Suggs against Harden. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
He's really clever at getting his body into defenders.
What do you guys think so far about the offensive approach for the Magic?
They're still slashing and attacking the rim, and the defense yet to make the adjustment and keep the ball in front.
They've been pounding any miss on the glass and cashing in on the offensive boards. I've been impressed with that aspect of their game.
It's been like this all night for both teams, the offenses having their way.
Any lull in the action so far has been short-lived because there have been nothing but buckets in this one.
Magic leading by 3. Isaac with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. Back to Isaac. And we've got a timeout called by Jamal Mosley. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thanks, guys. I got a chance to hear what Jamal Mosley was saying to the team. He demanded something of his guys. He said, I'm not satisfied yet. Are you? You've worked hard, but we need to keep piling it on. Don't give them any hope. Guys?
Thank you, David. And he gets it to go.
Hey, you can see that former football player mentality and history on display with Suggs. He is fearless.
Harden kicks to Dunn. Back to Harden. Kicks it out to Jones. Going inside, and Jones slams it in.
Nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Bangs home the trifecta.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. And Harden with the stop.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
And it just forces the defense to pay more attention to him, guys, which we know can open up things for others. He has to make that one. I mean, you have to make the defense pay when they slough off of you like that.
Leonard with a screen on Caldwell Pope. And Harden with the stop.
How good is that? Harden commanding the ball in these moments. Loves stepping up at crucial times.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
Clippers trail by 3. Harden looking it over. Driving in. Pass to Leonard. Fires from the corner. And good. As it just snugs right down through the net.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot. Well, check out that assist. That's a pair of teammates that are clearly on the same page.
Up top, Leonard. It's Jones on the wing. Oh, and the dunk by Jones.
That time you saw how Leonard surveyed the floor and found the guy with the best look.
And Jones over to Hill. Caldwell Pope with a wide open look. Sinks the three-pointer.
Nothing like being assertive and aggressive in critical spots. KCP coming through for his team.
Harden dishes to Leonard. Back to Harden. Clippers moving the ball around. And then Leonard with the dunk.
Showing no hesitation and a huge moment. Kawhi wants the ball when they need a bucket.
Wagner against Jones. Count that as his 7th field goal, 9 tries. He's shooting 78%.
The young fella taking charge of the situation. Wagner gets the clutch bucket for his team. How sweet is that?
Here's Caldwell Pope. .54 seconds left to play here in the fourth.
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's his first foul.
Yeah, clearly he hadn't established position there.
Yeah, and I like this call because you want the refs in that situation. If there's any doubt, err on the side of giving the benefit of the doubt to the offensive player. That should have been a block, and it was.
And the foul called on Kawhi Leonard. That's his fourth foul of the contest. 40 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Here's Banchero. Jones against Wagner. It's good. Now it's a 6-point Magic lead.
Really like how Wagner is really going after it on offense. That's part of why he's hot right now.
Gets the three to fall.
That was a ginormous bucket by Leonard. Big-time performer.
Here are the Magic now. And I think we'll see them burn the clock a bit here.
Yeah, smart move.
Banchero finds Wagner. Banchero, right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Offensive rebound. Off with the layup. And the timeout called here by Tyronn Lue. The magnitude at this juncture in the game clearly warranting a timeout. In terms of strategy here, any thoughts?
And only one choice here. They need a three. I'm sure he's going to sub in all of his best shooters. Under 2 seconds remaining. It has to be a catch-and-shoot three if they hope to tie it. And it's all about the three right here.
He made it! He caught it! Big time! Wow! And that's going to do it for regulation. So we are headed to overtime. We'll get right back to the action when we return. Well, 4 quarters weren't enough to decide this ballgame. Sit back and enjoy as we move on to overtime. In the backcourt form, it'll be Suggs and Caldwell Pope. Franz Wagner is out there with Black. And it's Banchero in at the center, filling out the middle. And stolen by Dunn. And Tyronn Lue calls timeout. He has decided it's the right time to talk. Jones checked in for the Clippers.
Number 55, Derek Jones Jr.
And Los Angeles guys shooting 69%, showing you what a well-oiled offense looks like tonight. Harden the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. Now here's Leonard. To take the lead. It's up a 3. Good. It's Harden with the assist that time. Leonard's got the first points here in the overtime period for Los Angeles. Black kicks to Caldwell Pope. Driving to the basket. Misses from close range. Clippers leading by 3. Great action here if you're just joining us, about 1 minute into OT. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jalen Suggs. That's foul number 2 for him. Harden outside. Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Takes it out to Leonard. 6 on the shot clock. And again, the Clippers good for 2.
Claw getting rid of it in a hurry. Nice quick release that time.
Suggs with the ball. Now guarded by Dunn. For the 3. On its way from Caldwell Pope for 2. Offline from the top of the key. Harden against Suggs. Leonard with the screen on Suggs. Kawhi taking no chances.
And creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Pass to Leonard. And another assist.
That makes 15 assists.
He's been one step ahead of the defense all game long. And that one's good. Suggs.
I think he's at his very best when he gets downhill. Suggs using that athleticism to get to the rack and his strength to finish through contact. I love that combination.
Leonard sets a screen for Harden. Driving the lane. Basket number 8 for him on 13 tries. That's 62% so far.
And it's just competing, you know, giving your best when it matters most.
Yeah, you know, once they got victory in their view, a huge injection of energy and a great run to finish it off.
Leonard with a screen on Suggs. Oh, and James Harden throws it down hard.
They made the most of their opportunities, looking comfortable and locked in throughout the night.
Boy, they've given their fans plenty to cheer about, that's for sure. Effort, skill, coaching, you name it, they've done it.
fantastic group of passers on each side.
They're just so unselfish. They play for one another. You can see how it keeps the whole team involved. And I'll tell you what, I just love watching teams that can pass like this.
And now the Los Angeles starters. Kawhi Leonard out there with Drew Eubanks. Then it's James Harden. Then there's Derek Jones. And it's Dunn in at the shooting guard. Screen by Leonard. Here's Harden. And then Harden with the jam.
Oh, my. James Harden with a statement right there.
Leonard against Fox. Vassell outside. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Vassell passes to Wembanyama. Clock at 6. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Boy, you really have to like that recognition by Barnes. Knew that was his play to make.
And just over a minute played here to start the game. To the left side wing. Fox with the ball. Dunn in his pocket. Barnes. The basket's good. Off the assist from Fox. Barnes has gotten his second bucket.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
On target from range. Harden's got 5 now.
Well, James Harden, a sniper through and through. You give him even a little sliver of daylight, and that ball is gone.
Wembanyama finds Vassell. Wembanyama, screen on Harden. Here's Vassell. And again, it's San Antonio converting.
And you got to defend better than that. I mean, that's a good look for him.
That's not coming with the right mentality. The defender neither closes the space nor challenges the shot. That's frustrating as a coach, boy.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Doris, not long ago, the Clippers were not associated with star power.
It's very true, B.A., but they are now. And it's not just the talent that they have, it's the experience that their guys bring to the court. They now have a core of big-time players who've been through virtually everything in the league.
Here's Jones. San Antonio getting their last shot to go.
Fantastic look, but that's a bit redundant for James Harden.
All right, let's get a report from Allie.
Greg Popovich had a few moments to share with me. To no one's surprise, their focus defensively is on containing Kawhi Leonard. Coach said Kawhi is a terrific decision maker and always manages to play the game at his pace, so we need to get into him, apply some pressure, and try to make him uncomfortable. History shows that will not be an easy task, B.A.
Okay, good stuff. Thank you, Allie.
That's just the giant wingspan, the 40-inch max vertical, all in play for Barnes.
Whoa!
Wow, James Harden putting a little sauce in the finish. Nicely done.
Fox with the ball. He's picked up by Jones. Here's Wembanyama. Here's Castle, defended by Dunn. Fox against Jones. From 17, here's Wembanyama. Outside Barnes. Here's Castle, driving inside, and a two-handed jam!
Yeah, and that's where Castle is most effective, when he's getting downhill and attacking.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
He slams it home and gets some extra camera time chilling on the rim.
Yeah, he did spend a little time up there, didn't he? Three-pointer, Fox. He's looking good. 2 buckets and 3 attempts.
I like it. Setting up Fox that time, getting him something in rhythm.
Harden finds Leonard. Harden with it. Now guarded by Wembanyama. Back to Harden. Yes, and it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 3 assists in the game.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Here's Fox. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
Tenacious stuff there from Fox. It takes guts to sink a shot while being fouled.
San Antonio shooting their first free throw of the contest. Clippers trail by 6. Harden, the pass to Jones. The three-pointer off the mark. San Antonio's gone 2 of 2 at the perimeter. From the high post. And it's good. Off the back of the rim and in. Barnes has got 8 points.
Well, smart enough to know if there's going to be congestion in there when he's attacking. Barnes gets to that in-between game. This guy reads situations so well, and he knows how to execute.
Well, Doris, whenever Derek Jones Jr. is out there, we're all expecting a highlight from him.
Oh, there's no question. The dunk champion back in 2020, this guy is only 6'6", but his hops, some of the epic throwdowns he has, oh my goodness.
Lift off there for Fox, showing how high up he can get.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. No good with the triple.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
Right, he stays connected, and great timing on the contest.
The scoring is fast and furious as we end the first. It's the Spurs. They lead by 7. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Spurs.
They've been in rhythm from the in-between area, just keeping things simple and taking what the D gives them.
And their assist total, also impressive early, creating with the pass and playing for teammates.
Castle is out there with Harrison Barnes. Then there's Devin Vassell. Then it's Victor Wembanyama. And it's Fox in at point. So that's who San Antonio starts the second with. Pass to Vassell. Hammers it down in the face of Kawhi Leonard.
Oh, going up there. Vassell showing off his hops.
Leonard for 3. Yes, and a nice assist from Harden. He has 7.
Slow reaction from the D, and it cost him 3.
Barnes against Jones to the paint. Wembanyama so comfortable inside.
All too easy for Wembanyama. He feels like no one can defend him inside.
Here's Jones. Oh, he nails that one. 3 for 4 now.
Pretty dime there, the kind of ball movement coaches love to see.
And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Right side, Wembanyama. Fox with the ball. Picked up by Eubanks. And Wembanyama gets it to go.
When Wembanyama goes up, he can be so quick. I mean, the rookie looking very assertive.
And it's Harden. That time on the assist from Jones. Harden's got 11 points.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
Leonard against Fox. Barnes with a screen on Leonard. Wow, physical D, but Fox prevails.
There's some contact there, but Fox just refuses to let that hold him back.
Harden, the pass to Leonard. Back to Harden. It goes again. His 6th basket in 7 tries. You're a good person to ask this, Doris. Why do so many point guards turn into successful coaches?
Yeah, I think, obviously, Brian, as a point guard, you're responsible for knowing every position on the floor, where they're supposed to be at all times. And you're also sort of thinking like a coach already. This person hasn't had a bucket in a while. How do I get them in a position to make them successful? So I think you're in control of so much as a point guard that it naturally translates to coaching.
Harden with it. Fox picks him up. Harden can't hit. Spurs lead by 9. Throws it up high. Oh, Wembanyama crashing down.
I mean, it seems like you could throw it up to Wembanyama on every offensive possession, and he'll slam it home.
Harden can't hit.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight. That's a miss they can live with.
Outside Barnes. They set the pick. Pass to Wembanyama. Here's Fox. Again, the Spurs score.
Yeah, Fox is going off. I mean, he's gotten the ball on offense, and he's been relentless.
Jones finds Harden. And almost 4 minutes gone in the second quarter of play. Eubanks gets the bucket.
Good heads-up basketball. Sees an opening and capitalizes.
Outside for Wembanyama. The basket's good off the assist from Fox. Wembanyama's got 15.
And the offensive skills of Wembanyama are a huge part of his high value, and nice to see him delivering. Woo! When you finish like that, you deserve to brag.
Impressive, no question.
How about that from your point guard, gentlemen? Playing big at the rim, okay.
Wembanyama, screen on Jones, pulls it from 20. And it's Harden who pulls down the rebound.
I'm sure he's kicking himself. He hates to blow that kind of opportunity.
Ooh, and Leonard throws it down.
Kawhi Leonard decides to flash that explosive athleticism. This guy works so hard on both his body and his craft.
Fox hits it right through the contact.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Shot clock and game clock, 1 second differential. Nice shot by Harden. Harden's got 8 points here in the quarter.
I tell you, James Harden's ability to power through contact and finish with bodies around him is something else.
Wembanyama, screen on Leonard. Denied by Leonard! And so it's San Antonio, ending the quarter up 10. And it's Valley as always, thank you. We'll be back right after the break for the third quarter here on 2K Sports. And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. We are seeing an outstanding game from James Harden.
His whole first half looked like a highlight reel, rising up and just owning the rim.
Now, this guy, he plays fast, he's aggressive, and if you let him get to the cup, there is nothing that you can do about it.
Clippers trail by 10. So, on the floor for the Clippers, we've got Nicholas Batum, Norman Powell out there with Amir Coffey. Then there's Bogdan Bogdanovic, and it's done in at the 2. Bogdanovic passes to Coffey. Off target with the 3.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Outside Paul. Johnson on the wing. Powell pulls it in. The Clippers shooting the ball incredibly well tonight, 73% from the floor. Well, Doris, you won't find too many players that can provide the instant spark that Powell does.
Brian, you know that expression, know your role and star in your role. Norman Powell knows.
And coach doesn't like the call at all. He's opting to use his challenge. He wants the officials to look at the replay.
Shooting for LA, Amir Coffey, taking 2 shots. The play will be reviewed.
Still disputed, even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
And give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry.
Outside Paul, going inside, lays it up and banks it in. And the Spurs lead by 10.
Man, Chris Paul's ability with traffic, with bodies around him to keep his focus and score it, that is special.
And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. There's a screen by Johnson. Here's Champagnie. The kick out to Paul. Up and overdone. Batum pulls it in.
Great work by the defense. That's the intensity coaches want to see.
Batum sets a screen. Here's Bogdanovic. Hits the rim on the way in, and the bucket is good. Bogdanovic has got 4 points in the quarter.
Well within his arsenal. Bogdanovic doesn't hesitate when given the mid-range jump shot.
Pass to Bassi. To the left wing. Paul's got space. And there's another one for the Spurs.
I love the efficiency he's playing with tonight. Not scoring as much as usual, but he's been effective, and they're winning.
And then Bogdanovich with the dunk.
And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Right, you can see on that possession, one side playing with a little desperation, the other side losing focus.
Coffee, the pass to Bogdanovich. Back to Coffee. Outside Bogdanovich. Batum sets a screen. Launches a three. Bassey pulls it in. And so it's Paul who brings up the ball for San Antonio. Pass to Bassey. Here's Champagnie. Soft touch off the glass.
Well, the defense wants to keep the ball out of that area. Why? Because if it gets in there, most players are going to finish.
Bogdanovich passes to Batum. Bogdanovich against Johnson. Here's Coffee. Nails it from three. Coffee's gotten himself going here. His first points of the game on the deep ball. There's a screen. Here's Johnson. Again, the Spurs score.
Yeah, not the easiest shot. Johnson not afraid of a challenge.
Coffee, the pass to Powell. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Here's Champagnie. Powell covers. Pass to Bassey. Here's Branham. Just 5 to shoot. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. Clippers trail by 12. Dunn, the pass to Bogdanovich. Here's Powell. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Well, this guy is very capable of capitalizing close to the rim. Norman Powell making an impact inside.
Outside Paul. Pass to Champagnie. Back to Paul. To the inside. Champagnie, that's good. Champagnie's got 4 points this quarter.
That's how you share the rock. He does this time and time again.
To the middle. Here's Powell. Paul with some nice D. Outside Johnson. Driving inside. Banked it in off the glass. Johnson's gotten his second bucket of the game.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to...
And here at the end of the third, it's a double-digit ball game. Spurs out in front. They lead by 14. Don't go anywhere. The final quarter is coming up next on 2K Sports. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that to this...
We are talking about a solid 230 pounds. Kawhi Leonard's strength and his frame allows him to get shots off under duress.
Spurs lead by 11. And stolen by Leonard. Right side Harden. On the wing, Jones. No good on the triple.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Vassell outside. Barnes with a screen on Jones. Inside. Oh, and a vicious dunk by Barnes.
Just a little screen and roll situation. Barnes with the athletic catch and finish. So nicely done.
Done. The pass to Leonard. Leonard beyond the line.
He's bringing a lot of energy to this offense, not letting the scoreboard discourage him right now.
To me, he's just playing smart, efficient basketball, really helping his team hang around this one.
Outside Harden. Fires the three. Yes, And it's Leonard with the assist that time. Leonard's got 6 assists in the game.
Now, the mechanics of James Harden's shooting are just so defined and on point. He gets the ball, and he's ready to shoot right away.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Fox against Leonard. Shot clock at 5. Fox, the pass to Vassell. Lets it fly from 18. Rebound by the Clippers.
You got to move past that one. I mean, they'd want him to take that again.
And they should, because it's when you start turning down that kind of look that your offense can start to bog down a bit.
Eubanks the screen. Elbow shot on the way. Harden misses.
All alone from mid-range. They know he won't miss many of those.
Castle for 3. Fires in the triple.
Well, when the 3 ball is falling for Castle, he is extremely difficult to defend.
Harden with it. He's picked up by Vassell. Pass to Jones. Harden surveying the D. Eubanks with it. Right side Harden. And he drops it in from the low post. Harden's got 5 points now this quarter.
Well, at this point, James Harden has put his imprint all over this basketball game, and the defense better find a way to figure him out soon.
And it's good for 2.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
I'll tell you, we have seen great execution from both teams. Neither one giving an inch here.
Out to Leonard. Fires for 3. He buries it from 3.
Well, ready on the catch. Your pre-shot preparation is on point. Kawhi, the catch and shoot.
Here's Fox. What focus by Fox there.
And he gives up some size inside, but makes a great adjustment on the finish.
Well, he's attacking, he's forcing the issue, and that's simply stated a terrific play.
Connects from downtown.
And what an impact he's making from beyond the arc. A big three-pointer to narrow this lead.
That's where the bulk of his offense has come from, and they're going to need a few more than before this one's over.
The shot by Wembanyama, no good.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
Harden, the open look. And again, it's the Clippers converting.
Oh, can you say important bucket by Harden? James always wants the ball in these moments. Love it.
Basket's good.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Back to Harden. Now here's Leonard, tightly guarded. Jones finds Leonard. Jones sets a screen. Here's the 3. Yes! What a beautiful shot. Brings him within 3.
Absolutely no fear. Kawhi Leonard welcomes these moments. He relishes these moments.
Fox against Leonard. Barnes with a screen on Leonard. Fox the pass to Barnes. The 15-footer. It's rebounded by Los Angeles. 8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Three-pointer, Harden. Back to Leonard. Over Fox. Shot by Leonard, no good. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Yeah, just a must-foul situation to stop the clock. I can't believe that took so long. They needed to foul much sooner.
He drops the first one, and that gives him a 4-point cushion. So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
That should put this game on ice, not leaving any points behind.
And the Clippers call time here. They're down by 5. All right, guys, what's your take?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I think he might just want to remind these guys, hey, let's finish the game the right way.
1 in the trenches. Each team with a formidable front court.
Yeah, both these teams are loaded with a lot of skill down low. Kind of old school. Should be a physical contest.
Here's the starting group for the Indiana Pacers. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Nesmith in at the 3.
Getting out on the break. Nice finish by Halliburton. Great execution for the team.
And Wembanyama gets it to go.
And hitting the mid-range jumper here early gives the defense just another thing to think about.
And you don't see many teams take these shots as often anymore. It's nice to see them take advantage in this area.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sideline. You got for us, DA?
Kevin, Greg Popovich and I talked for a few minutes. We talked about the challenge of game planning for Tyrese Halliburton. The coach said we have to stay in front of him. The second he gets a step on us, that's when it's gonna pick your poison with him. If our guys stay in front of him, I think we should be fine. Back to you.
Thanks, David.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
On the drive, Halliburton keeps his options open. If the defense doesn't commit, he just takes it to the rim.
Here's Wembanyama, and the dunk by Barnes.
While he's a bit undersized for a 4, he more than makes up for it with his bounce.
Halliburton passes to Turner. No good on the 3. The Spurs have gone 4-4 to start, so a nice offensive rhythm to start here. Well, some have argued that Wembanyama deserved Defensive Player of the Year consideration in his rookie year.
And, Kevin, I can see where they're coming from. His team went from a bottom 5 defense to a top 5 defense when he was on the floor. His impact is amazing.
Now, here's Halliburton. Following the missed shot by De'Aaron Fox. And Turner kicks to Halliburton. The 3. Rebounded by Victor Wembanyama. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes play. Wide open shot is on the money. Fox has got 5 now.
The mid-range jumper is a valuable weapon for Fox because defenses don't always expect it.
Halliburton passes to Turner. Here's Siakam. Good D by Barnes.
Those are chances almost always you can rely on him to get you 2 points, but the D, just enough to keep him out of rhythm.
Now here's Barnes. Up top, Fox. Nembhard covering. Rocket 6. And a wide open look for Wembanyama. And the 3 off target. Pacers trail by 4. Left side, Halliburton. Siakam passes to Nesmith. Screen by Siakam. With the drive. A nice shot by Nesmith.
Now, how about how he sets his man up there, runs him right into the screen, and then gets the basket.
Outside, Fox. 1:09 left to play here in the first. Misses from short range. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Nesmith, the pass to Turner. And it's Turner finishing it off.
Hard to stop Turner in close. As soon as he has prime positioning, he is going for the slam.
Outside, Fox. Traps in the tray. He's got 8.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Siakam. That's good, and it's Halliburton with the assist.
And always nice to have an inside-out threat like Siakam. He can have an impact anywhere on the floor.
Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better, he'll take it.
Turner finds Halliburton. Softly drops in the floater. 6 points for Tyrese Halliburton.
What a great play. Totally schooled the defender on that one.
Wembanyama outside. Wembanyama, a screen. On the wing, Barnes. Again, the Spurs, good for 2.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there.
In a high-scoring first quarter, both teams really filling it up. It's San Antonio leading by 3. And we'll be back in just a moment with the start of the second quarter. And close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And a moment now to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Spurs.
The story so far has been their mid-range shooting. The analytics might not like it, but elite offenses still knock it down.
In the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. Siakam is the 4, and he'll be next to Turner at the 5. And it's Nesmith in at the small forward position. Fox finds Vassell. Now Wembanyama shoots over Turner. That's good from Wembanyama on the assist by Vassell.
And I like when Wembanyama is aggressive on offense because defenses feel helpless to stop him.
He gets it in there.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Spurs leading by 3. Wembanyama sets a screen for Fox. Puts it up from 17. Nice shot by Wembanyama, no good. Siakam with it. Guarded now by Barnes. Shots good by Siakam. Siakam's got his second bucket.
Oh, and they made him work for it, but Siakam knows how to finish strong inside.
And that one drops for him.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
Pacers trail by 3. Halliburton kicks to Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. Covered by Vassell. No one near Turner as he lets it go. The shot goes down. And it gets this game back to even.
Love seeing this. Turner just rising and firing with no hesitation. Have to respect the confidence he's playing with.
Here's Fox. The rebound by Turner.
Defense kind of rolled the dice there, and I'm a little surprised that it ended up going their way with the miss.
Here's Siakam. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to go on to Aaron Fox.
And right there, you see the impact of Siakam's length. So tough to defend once he gets to his spots.
Charles Massey, he's checked in for the Spurs. Jeremy Sohan comes in for Barnes. Here's Fox, and it's Fox with the jam.
He's having one of those nights. Fox just filling it up.
Pacers have gone a perfect 4 of 4 since the second quarter began. Perfect from the field. Halliburton, pass to Nembhard. Turner with a screen on Fox. To the paint. Shots good by Turner. Turner's got the lead up to 2 now for Indiana. RJ so often with rookies, we want to judge them after half a season. But we're not very patient with them. Nope. And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised.
And I think when it comes to some of the more difficult calls to make, personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Looking at who's out there now for the Pacers. Ryan is checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And it's Benedict Mathurin in for Aaron Nesmith. Pass to Castle. Spurs working the ball around now. Back to Sohan. And the dunk by Sohan.
Passes like this demonstrate leadership. Cassell wanting to find his open teammates.
Halliburton inside the three-point line. Bassi pulls it in.
The defense there got away with a major lapse.
Fox feeling it out a bit. He can't get that one to fall. Excellent defense there from Halliburton. No stopping him there. Jams it in as he's fouled. Chance now for a three. And yep, we thought we might see it. And the coach's challenge has been triggered on the personal foul call.
At the line for the Pacers, Tyrese Halliburton. At the line for one.
After review,
The play will be reviewed under NBA rules.
Personal fouls can be tough. The action is so fast that it's really tough to catch everything in real time.
The wonders of technology. We've seen replay reviews so effectively, and involving the coaches by being able now to challenge like this is something a lot of people have been hoping for. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. The double checking, and the game continues on.
San Antonio making a switch here. Champagne's checked in. Spurs trail by 3. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. You could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
James Johnson's checked in for Bryant. Takes a 3. And that one's good. Mamu Kelishvili. Mamu Kelishvili has got the game tied up here for the Spurs. Toppin passes to Mathurin. The shot goes in. First shot, first basket.
And using that body to his advantage, Mathurin will learn to control his strength as he grows in the loop.
And it's Fox with the jam.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Pass to Toppin. Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Here's Johnson. And he gets the bucket.
And you're not going to pass up that kind of look.
Spurs have gone 8 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Really flowing here. And it's Fox with the jam.
Even though Fox is just 6'3", he's got some hop, showing them off a little bit on that play.
Halliburton kicks to Johnson. Pass to Nembhard. They set the screen. That will count. Beats the buzzer! Wow!
Yeah, that's just an amazing play to get.
Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. It's been one outstanding game from De'Aaron Fox.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
And when you rip through the D like he did in that first half, you gotta stay aggressive. Keep getting to the rim.
We've got Fox. Also Devin Vassell out there. And it's Mamu Kelishvili in at the center. So that's who Greg Popovich starts the second half with. Halliburton hits them both.
Now he's perfectly comfortable doing work at the line.
Now here's Fox. Nemhard covering. Pass to Mamu Kelishvili. Shot clock at 6. And it's Fox with the jam.
Just the kind of play they need in a game this close.
You know, that's the kind of aggression they want from their floor leader.
No doubt. That's the kind of play that can energize the whole team, and they will take it in a close game like this.
A bona fide playmaker. Halliburton makes his teammates better.
Fox kicks to Vassell. Mamu Kelishvili passes to Champagny. Here's Mamu Kelishvili. Top and covering. Count the basket and the foul. It's going to be... And here we go with the coach's challenge. Not surprised. Foul call.
And this is the time now where the officials can review in closer detail what constituted the original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you at which these players are moving and how fast the action really is and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And the announcement on the review is that the foul was called in error. So they have determined to overrule the original call.
And guys, this is what it's all about, getting the call right. And I think in this case, the video review showed that while it was a tough call to make on the floor, they got it right with the review.
Inside, Wembanyama. And Wembanyama throws it down.
Wembanyama is a specimen going at the rim there with a purpose.
Here's Neesmith. Turner finds Nemhard. Indiana moving it around. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. And stolen by Vassell. The wide open look here for Fox. Kept alive. Pass to Vassell. Nobody near Barnes. A miss that time. Would have put him up. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. It's a one-point game. Stolen away. Wembanyama with it. Halliburton picks him up. And so they choose to intentionally foul.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
First team foul.
Second half of play with just under 2.5 minutes gone. Wembanyama high post. Out to the wing. 6 to shoot. Fox passes to Wembanyama. Over Siakam. And it's denied. Sent back by Siakam.
Just lost his head out there. It'll happen if you're pushing a little too hard.
Chris Paul, he's checked in for the Spurs. And Rick Carlisle decides to call timeout. He's made the decision. He wants to huddle up with his guys. The Pacers making a switch here. Walker's checked in. Indiana leading. Halliburton with it. 15 points in the game. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. And finished off by Siakam.
You can tell Siakam has this action down. He knows just when to roll off the pick and receive the ball.
A three from Wembanyama trains the three-pointer. Wembanyama's got it all tied up now for the Spurs. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Back to Siakam. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got assist number 8 here in this one already. San Antonio's gotten a success rate of just over 50% from three-point tonight. 4 of 7 shooting. Wembanyama finds Barnes. And here is Paul. Back to Barnes. Wembanyama sets a screen for Barnes. 5 on the clock. Wembanyama outside. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Indiana's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Greg, in January 2024, Pascal Siakam was traded out of Toronto.
And he came into the league an older player from a mid-major school. The Raptors did a lot to help Siakam, turning him into an all-NBA caliber player.
Pass to Barnes. Wembanyama, a screen on Siakam. Barnes can't get it to go. The Pacers have gotten 4 of their first 5 second-half shots to fall. 80% since the break. And Siakam gets it to go on the assist by Halliburton. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Pass to Wembanyama. The size, the shooting touch. Wembanyama is unreal.
Oh, great decision there. Get it to Wembanyama and let Victor finish as the roller.
Halliburton sets the pick for Walker, and play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet more set on that screen. Easy call.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Getting another opportunity here to see that powerful rejection.
Quick thinking pays off big. What a block.
And timeout is called by Greg Popovich. He wants a minute here to get things straightened out with his team. "12 seconds left to play in the third. Paul, right side. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. Wants to regroup and go over the strategy.
Substitution on the court.
And so it's Rick Carlisle here calling timeout. And coach has decided they need a moment to talk things over. And at the close of the third quarter, still a close game and both teams putting up points in a hurry. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this one?
We talk a lot about playing for one another. Right there with the pass, he's demonstrated what it means to do exactly this.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we start the fourth quarter in what is still anybody's ballgame. On the court right now for the Pacers. The forward spots with Nesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5 spot. And the second free throw, good.
I know he's kicking himself for not snatching the lead. But look, he tied things up.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, how about the body control on that one? Narrowly misses getting the deuce.
Good on both. And here's Fox. He'll bring it up for the San Antonio Spurs. Barnes sets a screen for Fox. Pass to Barnes. Back to Fox. And here is Vassell. He's covered by Halliburton. Wembanyama, a screen on Halliburton. Just 2 to shoot. And Turner with the block.
Pacers ball.
Indiana's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Halliburton outside. Pass to Turner. Now, here's Nesmith. He's covered closely.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Wembanyama passes to Barnes. Outside for Wembanyama. Now, here's Nesmith. Turner with the screen. Nesmith with the ball. Outguarded by Wembanyama. Shots good by Turner.
A capable scorer. Turner plays an integral role in what his team does offensively.
Here's Wembanyama for three. Good, and a nice assist from Fox. Fox has got 5 assists in the game. And it's in. Basket number 6 for him thus far. He has only missed 2 shots from the floor.
Yeah, nothing too fancy. Just getting the job done when they need to. Make every possession count.
Here's Vassell. Again, the Spurs good for 2.
And that high release point really helps Vassell in that mid-range area.
Pass to Nembhard. Halliburton outside. To the middle. Here's Siakam. And Siakam throws it down.
Yeah, he's shown terrific control of the pace and the rhythm of this offense.
He's locked in with his teammates right now, setting guys up in perfect position.
And you want him taking big shots for you in big moments. That one was as easy as it gets.
Yeah, it's clear why they go to him in these moments. They know he's going to deliver for them.
And guys, there's just an air about Halliburton. He has such belief in his abilities, and eventually others start to believe.
Nice ball movement by San Antonio. Back to Wembanyama. And it's sent back by Turner. And here we go. Halliburton heading to the hoop. Finished off the break. Now it's a 7-point Pacer lead. And a closer look here at the hustle stats for the Pacers.
All you have to do is look at one stat, and that is their block numbers. It tells you how tight their D has been. They've been going out of their way to smother the defense.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
Here's Halliburton. 1:35 left here in the fourth quarter. There's the three. Knocks down the 3 ball. Halliburton's got the lead up to 10 now for Indiana.
And they've done some nice work as we've come down the stretch here in the final quarter.
Building out this lead brick by brick, they have taken a very methodical approach.
And the basket by Castle. Castle's got his first 2 points.
Even in his rookie season, it's easy to see Castle's leadership.
Pacers leading by 5. 1:11 left in the game. Halliburton passes to Siakam. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Back to Siakam. Nasty move. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. The Spurs have gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Here's Fox. It's in! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
That is a huge shot by the lefty, and Fox is proving that he can be the go-to guy when his team needs a bucket.
And that one, good.
Huge finish from Halliburton. From the moment he entered the league, Tyrese has been clutch.
Offensive rebound. Barnes outside, and he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Outside, Fox lets it go with a 3. Got it! And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
He knew what they needed here and was determined to deliver.
Halliburton with it. And now by Barnes. Siakam kicks to Halliburton. Lock at 6. And the rejection by Wembanyama. And we've got a timeout from Greg Popovich. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. Thoughts on what Coach wants to do here?
I don't think they should be greedy here and think about a triple. With this much time left, I'd attack the basket, get a high percentage shot in tight, and take my chances in overtime.
So a close game sees Indiana take this one. This win, such a tremendous emotion. down in the painted area tonight, Greg, with the big man matchup in this one.
Yeah, I love to see skilled bigs dueling down low. Kind of a throwback in some ways, but there's still plenty of physicality in the modern game.
So the New York starting five. We've got Jalen Brunson. Hart is out there with Karl Anthony Towns. Then it's OG Anunoby. And it's Bridges in at the 2 guard. And the shot goes in from Siakam.
And Halliburton just sees the play before the play.
Brunson scanning the floor. Shoots over Nembhard. And the layup's good off the glass.
Working his way for a high percentage look. That's just smart basketball.
Man, that's a painted possession right there, a masterpiece, especially when the defense is not a factor.
Now, here's Halliburton.
And Halliburton, if he gets that little runway, he'll show you how athletic he can be.
For New York, they've gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Brunson, left side. Over to the left wing. Towns, wide open. And he's good on the 3-ball. Towns has got 7 points in the game.
And drifting to the corner and finding some space, Towns can exploit any gap in the defense.
And finished off by Halliburton.
Gives the team such a great element, having a 1 guard who can get to the 10.
Certainly something every team wants to have.
Like to see that assertiveness, especially from the guy who's going to orchestrate your offense.
And talking about the Knicks, GA, do you feel they took a step forward last season?
I do. I mean, losing in 7 in the conference semis with all the injuries they had, that really kind of set them back. They ended that game 7 with the Pacers missing 4 of their starting 5. So, no doubt, expectations will be high.
Lets it go from deep. Knicks with the rebound. Now about 2 minutes gone here in the first quarter. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Well, Kevin, Rick Carlisle gave me a few minutes to catch up with him. We both had the same topic, Mikal Bridges, and the impact he can have on a game. Coach told me he's someone we've talked about for sure. We can't let him out-hustle us. That's when he does the most damage. See if they can...
Folks, the coach's challenge has been initiated for a personal foul. Close game like this, and he thought it wasn't a good call.
Tyrese Halliburton. The play was used under NBA rules.
The original personal foul. Getting a different angle can sometimes make it a lot easier to determine.
Indeed, and the one thing with replay review is that when you see the slow motion replays, you really get a new appreciation for just the immense speed at which these players are moving at, and how fast the action really is, and how hard it can be sometimes, you know, Greg, to make the right call. And so the word is in. They've decided that the call stands as it was made on the floor.
And, you know, even if a coach still feels this wasn't the right call, you got to acknowledge the effort being put in to reviewing it. With double checking, and the game continues on.
And Halliburton, a guy you just continue to see grow game by game, an exceptional talent and a great mind.
And what an advantage. You really feel like you can always trust him when he's at the line.
Brunson, that's a 2-pointer, and off the left side of the rim, and it swirls in for him.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Brent, when you survey Jalen Brunson, going from role player now to all-star, what a rise. What's been the key for him?
I just think it's confidence, Kevin. I mean, simple confidence. I don't think there's one point where Jalen Brunson didn't believe that, not that he was the best player on the court, but that he was going to be the best leader. And that has translated into him producing some massive scoring and assist nights for any team that he's played on. This guy is a winner.
And it's Brunson missing. The Pacers have gone 4 of 5 from the field so far. Takes it out to Siakam. That falls. Nice speed that time from Halliburton. Siakam's got 5 now.
Yeah, you got to get out on that. Siakam demonstrating that ability to hurt you from beyond.
Turner against Towns. Back to Brunson. Towns up top. 6 on the shot clock. And it's sent back by Turner. And they'll keep possession. The three. And it's Towns missing.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Left side, Mathurin. Siakam against Bridges. Halliburton on the wing. He's got 9. It's rebounded by New York. Towns has got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Hart the pass to Brunson. From deep three-point land. The rebound by Turner. And so it's Turner with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. 3-point lead. And finished off by Siakam.
And those are 2 loud points. Siakam flushes it without much effort.
30 seconds left in the first quarter of the game. And Brunson gets it to go.
And that's in the gym range, Kev. He can pull up and knock it down from anywhere.
Takes it out to Siakam. Off target at the rim. Bridges against Mathurin. Hart with the screen for Brunson. The kick out to Towns. And the Knicks hit again from deep.
He does so much out there to stretch out the defense. He's out on the perimeter, and he drains the triple.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
It's been all about Karl Anthony Towns for New York. Some good action already in this one, but a fairly even matchup after the first quarter of play. And what stands out to you from New York in this one?
Well, pounding the boards is one way to gain an advantage. They simply owned the glass in that first.
Well, if you get physical out there, you can control the glass, and that helps you to control the pace of the game.
Here are the 5 New York has to start here in the second. They've got Towns, Jalen Brunson out there with Bridges. Then it's Josh Hart. And it's Anunoby, and it's small forward.
Well, they're trying to take command of this game, but it's been competitive so far.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Towns kicks to Hart. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Hart's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. You know, Brent, Josh Hart has been a contributor at the many stops in his NBA career.
Sometimes you have to wait to find your home, Kevin. That's been the case for Josh, but he has always contributed to winning, and now he's locked into this role where he is flourishing. This guy has all the tools to go out there and do little things every night that help your team be in a position to win games.
Mathurin with the ball. Hart covering. Hart against Mathurin. Outside Turner lets the 3 fly. It's rebounded by New York. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Pass to Bridges. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Halliburton. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. Looking for a breather and maybe just 1 or 2 things to talk about. Some changes for Indiana. Thomas Bryant is checked in for Turner. Toppin comes in for Pascal Siakam. And Jarris Walker's subbed in for Andrew Nembhard. And then for New York, Mitchell Robinson comes in for Karl Anthony Towns, and Miles McBride subbed in for Jalen Brunson. Here's Robinson, and again it's the Knicks missing.
Not a bad shot from the mid-range. The D's giving it to him, and he's usually got an eye in that kind of range.
Toppin finds Walker. Good, for the basket, starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
And Walker with the size and strength to straight up move you out of his way.
Robinson dishes to Bridges. Robinson sets a screen for Bridges. And he gets that one to go off the front iron. Bridges has got his first points of the game. And Greg, you think about what they call float game. Why does that one shot earn a nickname like that?
I mean, it's a badge of respect, right? The floaters, teardrops, whatever you call them, runners, often the finishing touch to an already well-developed offensive arsenal.
Yeah, this is why so many people are high on Halliburton, sensational scorer who can dominate the game at times.
McBride bounce pass.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
In the corner, it's Bridges. And the Knicks getting another bucket right there.
A capable shooter from all 3 levels, and Bridges with the smooth release.
Here's Toppin. 1:39 left in the first half. At the top of the key, Halliburton. Rebounded by Hart.
Very dangerous to leave a guy like that open. Lucky break there for the D.
Bridges passes to Robinson. Bridges kicks to Robinson. Puts one up from 19. The Pacers pull it in.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
Here's Halliburton.
And this is an advantage of having size in the backcourt. Halliburton using that length to cause trouble.
Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pacers.
Tons of points off penetration so far, guys. They're driving at will on the defense, just taking whatever they want.
Getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
Bridges shot. Good.
Well, if the defense is going to give Bridges a lot of looks like this, he's got to continue to knock him down.
Here's Toppin. And he drives in. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Halliburton's got 6 assists in the game. And the foul on Jarris Walker. That is his first foul of the game. And the timeout called here by Tom Thibodeau. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. So an entirely new grouping now for Indiana. Miles Turner, he's checked in for Thomas Bryant. Pascal Siakam comes in for Toppin. Neesmith, he's checked in for Benedict Mathurin. And Andrew Nembhard's subbed in for Walker. P.J. Tucker, he's checked in for the Knicks. Jalen Brunson comes in for Miles McBride. Halliburton passes to Nembhard. Indiana moving it around. And finished off by Halliburton.
This is a veteran play call by Halliburton, getting some aid from his teammates instead of trying to do it all by himself.
Now here's Brunson. Nembhard covering, and that one's good. Brunson.
That's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
And the coach over there just asking for one simple thing, and that's some effort. Got burned on that one.
It could go. And that shot was up in time, but doesn't go in. So a tie game here as we finish the first half. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge. Thank you, David. We'll be back after halftime for the start of the second half momentarily. And after a fairly even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. Tyrese Halliburton has been sensational.
And guys, we saw just how tough he can be with the step to the rim. Great job of just attacking that first half.
Yeah, nice job of carving his way to the inside with some ease. Not much resistance out there.
The forward spots with Neesmith and Siakam. Halliburton in the backcourt, Nembhard to his side. And it's Turner in at the 5. So that's the group out there for Indiana. And it's Brunson missing. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Pacers. A 2-point game.
A split second late, but almost came up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Good for another basket. He's put up 10 shots and made 7 of them.
Halliburton using his length and getting in the lane.
Now here's Brunson. Defense right on him. The rebound by Turner. Turner's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Turner with a screen on Bridges, and now they decide to foul intentionally.
Yeah, not sure what that was about. I mean, talk about a brain cramp.
And with a little over a minute gone, the second half is underway. Turner with a screen for Halliburton. Comes up empty from 19 feet out. Knicks trail by 4. Now, here's Bridges. He's got 6. No one near him. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in.
And you have to account for Towns on the backboards. He is too big to miss.
Neesmith, the pass to Turner. Turner with a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton kicks to Turner. The offensive rebound. Takes it out to Siakam. Drains it from beyond the arc. Siakam's got the lead up to 5 now for the Pacers.
Oh, the numbers speak for themselves. Siakam showing great versatility on the offensive end.
Towns, the pass to Brunson. Back to Towns. Takes the 3. It's rebounded by Indiana.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Halliburton. Turner for 3. Knicks with the rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game. Here's Brunson driving inside. Plays it up off the glass. Brunson's got 12 points in the game.
Something about Brunson on the drive. He's just so fiery with the ball. Nothing's going to get in his way.
Here's Brunson. 12 points for him. Here's Towns. Oh, that was huge!
Incredible. Oh, my. Karl Anthony Towns with a little extra emphasis on that one.
Siakam, good.
When the player gets a feel for that floater, it can really make things tough on defenders. You're just not sure how to guard them and where your point of commitment is.
Back to Brunson. Bridges deciding where to go with it. Good on the 3-point shot. He's got 9.
Bridges has a lot of jobs for his team, but if he consistently knocks down 3, you can add it to the list.
Back to Halliburton. Siakam sets a screen for Halliburton. Over in the corner, Turner. Towns with it, picked up by Turner. Bridges, no one around him. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. For Indiana, they've gone 5 of 9 on field goal attempts since halftime.
Great decision from Tyrese Halliburton. Understands when he should look to set up his guy.
Down low. Out to Bridges. Drives to the hoop, and it's slammed in by Bridges.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. And there's a whistle. That goes on Mikal Bridges. That's foul number 2 for him. And Tom Thibodeau decides to call a timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Bryant is checked in for Miles Turner. Benedict Mathurin comes in for Neesmith. Walker's checked in for Andrew Nembhard. And it's T.J. McConnell in for Halliburton. And then for New York, Robinson's checked in for Towns. And it's P.J. Tucker in for Bridges. That misses, had a chance to tie it there. Outside Mathurin. Walker is screen on Hart. Mathurin passes to Siakam. From deep. It's rebounded by New York. And here's Brunson. He's got 12. It's Robinson high post. Over Bryant. Robinson misses.
Nobody getting a hand in his face in that painted area. That's a miss he's going to be disappointed with.
And the shot goes in from Siakam. And stolen by McConnell. And so it's Indiana with their lead standing at 6 points here at the end of the... And let's take this opportunity now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
Sometimes it happens when the offense is struggling, but every now and then this helps with the offensive uptick right there. Great job of setting his teammate up.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, during the break, I heard Tom Thibodeau as he talked with the team. He told the players, you guys are too talented to be playing this lackadaisical. Push the ball up the floor, get out on the break, and get to the fast break. Guys, we'll see if they can get it done.
Okay, David, thanks. And on the floor for New York here in the fourth. Hart is out there with Towns. Then it's Mikal Bridges. Then it's Jalen Brunson. And it's Anunoby in at the small forward position. Nice! Brunson working inside.
And mixing it up down low. Brunson, not the tallest guy on the floor, but he can finish around the basket.
Here's Mathurin. That falls. Nice feed that time from Halliburton. Mathurin's got the lead up to 6 now for Indiana. Brunson outside. Towns. And Towns throws it down.
And how about the agility of Towns? Cutting with purpose there after setting the screen. Great display of his basketball IQ.
And so it looks like the Pacers will retain possession here. Siakam a screen on Anunoby. Halliburton with it. Bridges covering. No problems knocking that one down. Siakam's got 5 points in the quarter.
Bottom line, you need shooters on your team who can space the floor.
Oh, there's no doubt he's a legitimate threat from downtown, and he's demonstrating that in this game.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Teardrop shot. That's in, and the Pacer lead is cut to just 7 on the basket from Brunson.
You don't need size to score in the lane. It's certainly helpful, but you can see Brunson there with that little teardrop. Who's going to stop that?
And a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from for the Pacers.
Credit them for not settling. I mean, they've been in attack mode off the dribble all game long, and thus far, it's paying off.
And you want to talk about ball distribution. They've been dominating that aspect of the game. I think there's a bunch of bankers out there. They're dropping dime after dime.
And there is a whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That is his first foul of the game. Towns sets the pick for Brunson. Pulled the shot a little up, but the bounce goes his way.
And that in-between J, Brunson capable.
And it's Halliburton penetrating, and Halliburton slams it in.
Love seeing a point guard who can explode to the rim like that.
Oh, great attitude and even a better finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
Here's Brunson. The rebound by Turner. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
Halliburton outside. Diving in, and he drops in the layup off the glass. And now an 11-point Pacer lead.
Athleticism showing off here for Halliburton. He gets where he needs to be. Nice job on that drive.
And there is the whistle. That goes on Andrew Nembhard. That'll be his second foul of the game. Here's Brunson. Brunson, hard finish inside.
Oh, wow. Brunson just getting sideswiped there and some strength to get through it.
Pacers leading by 9. And again, Tyrese Halliburton. Halliburton's got 27 points.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
First free throw is good, and that brings them to within 10.
If you're a basketball player, through your entire basketball life, you're going to hear coaches harp on you about free throws. It seems like Brunson has heard those messages loud and clear.
Bridges against Mathurin. It's stolen by Mathurin. And they're on the break. Siakam finds Halliburton. Floats one. He lays it in. Halliburton's got the lead up to 12 now for the Pacers.
That's a crafty play by Halliburton inside. He navigated his way around several coverages.
Here's Brunson. New York, no good that time either. And so it's Halliburton who brings up the ball for the Pacers. The 12-point lead, their biggest of the game.
And there's no doubt about this one. Playing with a lot of confidence tonight. It's a statement victory for the Pacers.
Free throws were a big factor in this one.
You know, it's always great to get a lot of shots at the line, but the key, they were able to convert tonight. You start making free throws, and it can get you the win.
And what a tremendous standout performance it was for Tyrese Halliburton.
Just knows how to fill it up, and that's exactly what he did tonight. Nobody that they assigned to him could really get a handle on him.
There's 25 seconds left in the fourth. Just 5 on the clock. Elbow shot is on the way. Siakam misses. Bridges outside.
Mikal Bridges for 3.